Yo, what's up, Barmer? Yo, Boromir. Oh, I don't hear subs in this scene? What the hell? You got ripped off. One second, let me, I could fix that, but unfortunately won't hear it here. I don't even know how this will look in this scene. Let's see. Ignore the name on here, Boromir. This is you, baby. This is you.
Have you ever had a dream that you
Maybe I'll put this over here. So it almost looks like a speech bubble. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to set up the other PC for a conference call got to do later. Updating everything, so this way it goes as quick as possible. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, what's up, Fleckin'? Yeah, I'm back. What's on the agenda today? Hit some circles. Cal comes around, I'd really like to do some duels with him. Now that the tournament is over, that shit bit me in the ass. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do... We'll see where Calb and I are on the list. You know? And then I saw, like, first round against Calb. I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe my best bet is to not duel with him. We both go into a blind, and maybe I hit him with some, you know, with a surprise or two. And the exact opposite happened. The exact opposite. That man stole that first round. And I have nobody to blame but myself. So, but now that it's over, you know, I need to obviously deal with him like fucking crazy, cause yeah, I went in there with the complete wrong, like it was a fucking game of rock paper scissors, and I pulled paper, he pulled scissors. It wasn't even fucking close. There we go. I got the other computer all set up. I got to do a little conference call in like 2 hours here. So I'll be back and forth between the PC at that point. Norelio's new chat cover? Oh, what was that about? You got scammed out of your streak? What? Yeah, you did show up. What the fuck? Yeah, that could have to do with anybody, though. That's why I'm asking what it's about. There's a lot of people, like Derm, for example. He was the godlike Sork. He got eliminated first round, and he won both the best in class and best in trials in the past. There's a lot of people. Jessel, right? He got eliminated first round. That's why I'm asking if there's any specific context. Shuckle knocked out first round? Yeah, exactly. But no. Did I not just say best in trials? I could have swore I said best in trials. There was best in class and best in trials in the past. Derm won both of them, right? Gear and trial gear. And and when it comes to best in class, all of those people who are competing, almost all of them were basically equally geared. Like Choice versus Shuckle back then. Actually, Choice probably. I would guess Choice might have had the gear advantage. I don't know how geared Shuckle was, but if I were a betting man, I'd bet that Choice outgeared him, but Shuckle still won. I think the biggest case of a gear disparity where the undergeared person won was Flannels against NF IQON. But Flannels is, or at least was the GOAT. Damn, that's fucked up, Flecken. That was actually targeting Norelio. I actually just found it in the VOD where all of a sudden the chat cover pops up and it was apparently Menace that linked it to him. I'm assuming it was a bit after Norelio got knocked out. But no, yeah, that was about as poor of a performance. That first round was, Jesus. Getting grabbed when you're coming out of V is fucked up. For two different reasons, right? One, just getting grabbed coming out of V. That's actually a problem with Sage. But in a 1v1, it's typically not a problem. Normally in Solaire, like when I'm getting up out of E, I'll use either Impaling Flash or more commonly Judgment, right? But since it's a one-on-one, when someone grabs you, you know their grab's not going to be available when you come out of V. And Sage, when you come out of V, right? Our bolt is only iframe if it's after an ability. So, right, if I do shock relay and bolt, then I get the iframe on bolt. But if you come out of V and you bolt, it's just full super armor, which is only a problem if somebody's trying to grab you, right? Any other CC, you'll be fine except for a grab. So in a 1v1, right, if you know the person's grab is down and they get close, you're not really worried about it. You don't really want to waste your iframes on a non-grab. You'd rather save it for when he is coming in for the grab. But I turned my back to him as I was V'ing away from him, and he reset his grab, and then he darted at me, and then I was like, he got close to me. I went to bolt away. I thought he was just fishing for maybe a freak impaling flash catch, but it came out kind of early, so I was like, okay, cool, I'll bolt. And as soon as I bolted, his fucking grab came out and yoinked my ass. So that first round was... yeah, that round was fucked up. And then the second round, man, he was just in my head. I was like, holy fuck, I can't believe that just happened. I tried to go a little bit more aggro. I also wanted to, like I said, I didn't do any duels with him because I was hoping I could get like a surprise on him. He knows that I normally run the Enlightened Core. I'm an Enlightened Core enjoyer. But I was trying to get used to the Spearbolt core. And just hoping I could get like a freak catch on him, right? And yeah, it ended up not paying off. Not that I got caught out of an Enlightened Bolt, so it's not like it really would have changed much of the outcome, but I definitely had to adjust my playstyle accordingly, right? I can't throw Enlightened Bolt as comfortably as I normally do. It's funny, I was explaining to my neighbor that he could live your life. Why he's been thinking about opening a salon, has 2 girls, told him to go stay at home and start streaming video and grind 8 hours a day. Damn, that's more hours than I grind. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I don't know if that's a great decision. Little risky. Luckily our salon, right, while I was streaming, we had already had the salon, so we already had like a good, comfortable income to know that. I also had a condition too, so I was actually off because I had surgery and had to spend like 2 years recovering. It was ridiculous, the whole thing. But this was a hustle I decided to do since I was at home all day. I didn't want to be doing nothing. Figured why not? If I'm going to be here, let's see if we can make it work. I definitely wouldn't recommend putting all your eggs in this basket. That is for certain. Yo, what's up, Lieber? You told them there's no risk, only upside? You're a fucked up friend. Apparently you're not a friend. Oh, you didn't even say friend. You said neighbor. Yo, maybe you hate your neighbor. Yeah, that's terrible advice. I hope you were saying that to him ironically. Okay, let's see. Do we have a thing? We do. Let's go refresh our house buff. Maybe I should pop, actually. Maybe I should do my C10 bosses quickly. Did that swap add-ons? Okay, good. I'm not going to bother with the C9 bosses. I guess I can do one C9 boss. But yeah, we're finally getting a Bamboo Legion. That'll be cool. I'll have to make sure I save one of my C10s for that. I need to get some new mouse pads for both my desks down here. Let's see. Everything looks good. No shot. I just realized I didn't get picked for the Adonia fight last night. Holy fuck. I completely forgot about it. But I did like War of the Roses yesterday, and I absolutely would have noticed that icon next to my map. I'm one gear score away from the Tenebrom, from being able to move on to Caphras, and I still didn't fucking make it. Holy. I'd completely forgotten about that. Who won all those anyways? Let's see. Leifonda? What? Wait. Choice defended? I thought I heard Choice was leaving for the weekend. HP still holding. Poogie holding now. And Yuki. Okay, let's start with little Gumi. Little Gumi. I guess I'll do 10 Pig, 10 Gumi, 10 Sangoon, 10 Bamboo on Thursday. And then 9 Sangoon. For whenever I want to do a quick. Good morning, Valkia. Yeah, Bamboo's coming out on Thursday. By the way, that miniature you're working on is sick. Okay, seriously? What the hell? Bad dog. Okay, we're gonna have 2 balls here. Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. See, we can line these both up. Boom! What? Why did this one go all the way over there, you little rat ball? Did it just go through that? Oh, what is going on with this game? What a fucked up day. There we go. I was gonna change my effects. Can barely see actual circle there. Soon I'll become the Heavenly Fox. Oh fuck, oh fuck, wrong one. There must be something with positioning and getting him to do the clone thing, because I just don't understand how I don't get the clone phase more often. Shit, was it left or right? Fuck, we'll try left. And throw a little S block in there. Nope, we good. Just iframe that, grab that heal. Oh fuck me. Woo! Okay, clones, clones, clones. This would be perfect time. Clones, 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 clones. Clones, please! For the love of God! Fuck, you stupid rat. Not those clones. The other ones. The triples. Triplets. Oh, fuck me. Almost fucked that up. I did not mean to rift. Was that 4 or 5? Okay, that was 5. Fuck me, I don't trust those balls. They're all over behind me. Shit. Three. Oh, let's kind of slow with that one. 4. And last one, we'll just rift it. Finish his ass off. Yo, what's up, Orvik? Nice. The fuck? What a fucked up day. Oh, fuck me. No. Right up against the wall so he wouldn't actually get behind me there. Oh my goodness! Oh, fuck me. This fire is cursed right now. Jesus, there must have been 2 fires stacked there. I took so much damage so fast. Fuck, that was close. We'll do Sangoon later. Okay, make sure everything got swamped. There we go, all looking good. Nice, we got 6k agres to burn. And we should pop some loot buffs. I should turn the music a touch. Didn't realize how quiet I had it. Oh, I ended up getting my last back attack crystal, my reforge on Saturday. Someone sold one and I managed to yoink it. So I got all my reforges now. Yo, good morning, Cannabar. How you doing today? What? Oh. It's so funny watching all the cope with Biceptimus again, too. Some people saying that Biceptimus shouldn't even be allowed to compete because of his higher latency. It's like, huh? His latency is way better than it was in the first one. And two, like, if you're going to have a latency cutoff, there's a lot of people who are going to get cut off, because I'm sure there's people in North America that have similar latency to Biceptimus. People don't realize that distance does not directly translate to latency. The amount of hops in between is a pretty large factor. And when you're crossing the ocean, there isn't a lot of hops in between. His latency on NA is probably what my latency used to be on NA when the servers were the West Coast. And then people will be like, oh, well, it's an advantage for him. It's like, huh? You do realize that what you experienced fighting him, that little bit of desync, which honestly isn't nearly as bad as it would have been in the first tournament. That bit of desync, he experiences that fighting everybody. He's showcasing the EU tournament and will be there for his match, so he won't have his setup. Oh, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Hopefully they let him, like, practice on whatever setup he's going to be playing on. He should at least ask them, yo, can I bring my mouse and keyboard? Because just a minor change in keyboard spacing, right, and key spacing can fuck him up. He's going to end up fat fingering multiple keys. Bring his mouse, keyboard, and his mouse pad. That's what I would bring. I'd be like, let me bring that, and we Gucci. What can we put in the crystal for full DR here? Is there an example for Shy? I mean, just open up your crystal setup and every DR crystal you can, put it in there. Crystals are super easy. As soon as you put crystals in, it'll not let you put any that overlap. So just put your DR crystals in your build setup and just add in as many as you're comfortable as adding in. Oh my god, what the hell, Kanjar? Do you actually have the Logitech software on your PC? I actually just use the Logitech. There's an app you can get from Logitech that actually will let you change the presets that are like coded into your mouse. instead of it being on your software on your PC. Because I don't like the Logitech software itself. But they basically have a piece of software, and I wish they would actually do the same thing as Wooting, where you could access that software through a web UI, right? But it's basically the same thing. It's just a quick little app you run. I don't even think you even install it. You legit just run it, and it allows you to adjust simple things in your mouse. I just use that. The nice thing about that too is like whenever I, you know, if I format my PC or if I were to move my mouse to another PC or whatever, it's gonna remember the settings, right? Because it's stored in the mouse. Oh, yo, you accidentally breathe on your mouse. You do a 1080p no scope, 1080p, 1080. Oh, fuck. Hey, by the way, Valky, are you there? He may not have a VPN. Yeah, they probably won't let him install exit lag on their setup. Jeez, that's rough too. And he's going up against Bobo. He's going to want to be on his game because Bobo is... He's one of those guys who are built different. Man, I yoinked the troll from when we filled up the BSR tower. The troll is actually so much fucking fun. He attacks so slow, but you can see, like, people underestimate how hard it hits. And I would literally just run into a blob of people. They're trying to attack the other players and ignoring me. And I dropped that fucking club in one shot, like 6 of them. It's actually hilarious. Oh, I should have shadow played it. I don't know why I didn't. The troll was actually so fucking fun. Oh, how was AOS this weekend? How'd everybody do? Well, how high is the ratings now? Ooh, okay. People are hitting purple now. Kelb climbing on that Kuno. Oh, never mind. Climbing on that Sage. I'm gonna wait to do my rift bosses too until after maintenance. It's nice that they're gonna be making them a little more centralized. I hated having to run up to Kama Sylvia for Griffin. They're resetting? Oh. Oh. Is that what they said? Let me double check that. I just thought that they said that it would, like, even if your bosses are spawned, they'll go to the new locations. But you guys are probably right. I'm gonna double check that. Okay, let's see. Dark Rift changes. To make Dark Rift boss subjugations faster and more convenient, we've adjusted the locations. Bosses that previously spawned in multiple spots will now spawn in fixed locations. With this change, starting a Dark Rift subjugation at Omar Lava Cave or Funnel's Cabin will let you encounter all the bosses along a single route. Please note that once this update goes live on the official servers, existing bosses will disappear from their old locations and spawn at new spots. The 5 bosses, I just read that blue text, so that sounds right for me, but I'm going to read the rest. The 5 bosses of the Dark Rift have been changed. Due to these changes, the existing Dark Rift bosses will disappear during maintenance on Wednesday. And on 6th, the new bosses will appear at the new location. Even if you had defeated the Dark Rift bosses before the change took effect, a new boss will appear immediately after maintenance. Ah, I skipped that last line. Yep. Okay, good to know. So yeah, I should do that today then. Did I get my PoE drops? I think so, yeah. I don't think I have to log anywhere to claim them. I think they just automatically get added, right? I went to bed one night and just left Quinn on. And then the next day I went and hopped into another PoE stream. And no drops popped up, so I just assumed that I got them. How you doing, DK? Suffering at Orbita. Fun is subjective. I can't tell you what's fun to you. And stronger depends on the situation. I don't play either of the classes, so I don't feel qualified to answer that. But if you need somebody else to tell you what's going to be fun for you, you need to take a step back and figure out what's going on in your own life, because that's not something somebody else can answer for you. Why does it feel like to me like they made enhanced demos more rare to drop? I haven't had an enhanced accessory drop in a long ass time. The beating will continue until morale improves. Huh? Oh. I don't even know how much Jay's involved with BDO anymore. That man disappeared. Jesus. Yeah, we had some shit go down recently here, right? There's obviously lots of crime here, but normally it's, you know, some type of dispute, right? There's some correlation between the victim and the aggressor. But just recently there was I guess, just what would appear to be a random break-in, and a 67-year-old man, I guess, confronted the person breaking in, and they end up finding his body in his house. Maybe they'll figure out a motive later, but normally when there's a homicide, it's usually some type of dispute, right? Whether it's drugs or emotionally motivated, but this one actually seemed completely random. How much silver am I sitting on? I don't know, enough. Really forgot about these. When I was in college, I was doing Uber on the side. One day I was crossing a neighborhood and there were multiple cops stopped in the street, which for such a small town was abnormal. Apparently there was a bunch of kids playing hoop, and Shaq was playing with them. When I was crossing, he stopped me and asked for license and registration as a joke. I was so scared and confused. Dude, it's huge as fuck. Yo, the man is a giant. He could palm your head and lift you up just by the top of your head. By the way, how you doing today, Boromir? Still recovering from the Danny incident? Hey, no shame losing to Danny. He's sick with it. I'm doing pretty good. Diddy Destroyer? Why? I don't get it. I don't get the reference. You're Diddy Mir? Oh, is that your trial name? Yeah, that's funny then. Why did you name yourself Diddy Mir? Is there a story behind that? Let's say we need buffs? Huh? Who needs buffs? Certainly you're not saying Zerk needs buffs. Shies? Certainly you're not saying Shies need buffs too. Oh my god. Boromir? Don't even start with me. Ooh, little Han. Oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only class that probably chases Shies quicker is Suck Sages. Suck Sage, man, Shy buffs, whew, they synergize so well. It's like crack for a Suck Sage. I was thinking of starting to get more comfortable with Suck Sage again for large scale. The forward guard on Lightning Prison is rough in some environments. I think Suck Sage is definitely the play for at least uncapped. Sorry, capped, I mean. And obviously strong and uncapped. Yo, what's up, MMO Addict? How you doing? Coffee then grind? Hell yeah. In about 40 minutes here, I gotta go AFK for a little bit. I'm gonna be back and forth from the PC. It should be a short meeting. we get lucky today, we might get close to being back over 1 trillion liquid. What kind of orders do I have up these days? Oh, barely anything. With the 20k crons? Yeah, that'll probably be like the week after the tournament is over though, so that'll probably be almost a month away. 2 weeks holidays and back to living the nightmare. Yo, if your job is a nightmare, that's no way to live your life. Maybe it's time to find a new job. But those 20k crons will be nice. They'll either go towards clicking my armors or clicking the alchemy stone, depending on when that comes out. Actually, we'll probably be like 2 weeks or so away from the Calpheon ball when we get those rewards. It ain't, but it pays well. Hey, yeah. You can't remove stone effect from artifacts? I have no idea what you're asking. What do you mean stone effects? You can remove light stones. You can remove your heralds. You can't unamplify light stones, no. But there's no reason to. Yeah, you can remove... You go to the blacksmith and use the extract feature to remove light stones. There's also a tool you buy from the blacksmith that'll allow you to extract the light stone and keep it. But if you don't want to keep the light stone, you can just destroy it. If you have roars, though, you probably will want to save them, so make sure you buy the tool. Are amplified lightstones sitting on the market these days? I wonder if it's more worthwhile to... Oh yeah, look at that. Amplified Twisted, 5.5. Amplified Strikes, 3.2. How much are normal strikes? Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, I should have. So 30 of these, eh? 30 of those are about a bill, I believe. $900 eh? So oh, there we go. So like these got to be min price. Kind of crazy the profit margins here. That's $1 billion silver, and just profit. Even if you min price that shit. Do a little experiment. Oh yeah, 300 magical shards and 500 light stones too. That's like half a bill there. If I'm not mistaken, aren't those effectively like... No, they're a mil a piece. So that's... Oh yeah, half a bill. And then these... 300 of them, about 150. Okay, never mind. The margins are getting smaller. There's still a little bit of profit. Let's see how long it takes for one of these to sell. Not much. Once you subtract the tax... You know what, let me do the math on this. That might have been not really a great decision. Let's see. I spent 2.9 plus 150 on the magical shards plus half a bill on the lightstone fragments plus 900 mil. That's 4.45 bill. That was my input cost. If I sell it for the max price, did I not put in the storage yet? No. It's 5.9. So 5.9 times 0. What is it? 8 fuck. 1 second. I can't remember the exact for the tax. Uh, 8872. That's right. So 0.8872 is 5.23 bill after tax minus the 4.45 input. It's only like 800 mil profit. That's really not that much. Yeah, I could definitely see how it was giga profit before. Am I blind? Did I not put it in there? Oh no, I already listed it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I guess a better way to look at it is you nearly double the value of your crystallized energy of end times. Yo, what's up, Azurlia? How did Masterclass go? Didn't have time to watch? My match was super fast. Calb absolutely cooked me. My approach for the tournament completely backfired in my face. How you doing, Azurlia? Did I just drop full Herald? No. That was just a fragment. $10K? No, $20K. $20K was the minimum. Which is a decent amount, but it's not like an insane amount. With how much money you make, right? Getting Kelp first round was cursed? Yeah, that was rough. But honestly, you know what? Who better to have Kelp first round? It's not like I exactly need the crons. I enjoyed having the rest of the night off and not having to sit around. Although things went pretty smooth. I was actually surprised with how quickly they were actually doing the classes. I was kind of impressed. They definitely learned from their mistakes the first time around. Who won the Sage tournament? The tournament's not over. All we know is the finals, right? They did everything up until the finals, and then the finals are going to be in 2 weeks, and they're going to do all the finals in one day. Yeah. For Sage, it's going to be Kelb versus Kyreem, which I don't know. I've never seen Kyreem play Awakened Sage, so who knows what to expect? He's obviously solid, right? He made it to the finals, but Kalb is a different beast, a completely different beast. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it ever. I know he's been around and in the community for a very long time, so it's surprising. I haven't actually seen that man ever do anything. Not saying that he hasn't done anything, but man, he's kind of sleeper, right? Yeah. Yeah, sleeper agent activated. Woke up from his slumber, I guess. I guess we'll find out. If I'm not mistaken, Kyreem used to play Musa back in the day. That's about all I know about him. I'm pretty sure it was Musa. But yeah, there was a lot of upsets. Like Derm, the winner of the best in class and best in trials, was eliminated first round. Jesso Romar eliminated first round. There's a lot of big names where, yeah. Norelio lost his first match. Did he? I don't think that's true. Let me look. Norelio. No, Norelio won his first one. He lost the second one. Yeah, he beat Greedy and then lost to Ukazin. Never heard of either of those guys. Well, actually, I heard of Greedy. I think Greedy used to play Ranger. No idea who Ukazin is, though. Awaken Kuno T1 player? Ah, okay. I didn't even see who your opponent's going to be. Let's see. Where that long at? You are up against Raya. See, I've never heard of them either. Perma BA Rat? Ah, okay. I don't know, man. A10 gear score requirement. I don't know if any of these guys are Perma BA Rats. Unless they're a whale, I guess. Did any whales make it? That's a good question. Was Fluos in it? Fluos got... Oh, yeah, Fluos got eliminated round 3. To Damir. What other Giga whales are there that we know about? I mean, say what you want about Fluos being a whale, though. It's not like he's a bad player. I'm trying to think of what other like Giga whales we know of. Did Blue Squadron sign up? I wonder. I didn't even actually take a look. Have the DK matches happened? Let's see. DK. No, DK matches, I guess, must be next weekend. Yeah, no Blue Squadron. He's kind of a whale these days. He forgot to sign up? No, he didn't. That's cope. That man does everything in his power to chase clout and build clout. There is no world where he forgot to sign up. He actually avoided signing up. That man will do everything in his power to try to get clout. And I'm not saying that in a bad way either. Like, that man, he hustles. He hustles for his stream and his brand. There is no world where he forgot to do that. Okay, now I open the can of worms. People are like, ooh, we shit talking Blue Squadron? I'm gonna get in on this, licking their lips, rubbing their hands together. But no, there's no world where that man forgot to sign up when it's the perfect opportunity for him to like, if he genuinely believes, like, he never claims that he's the best PvPer. When he says he's the top 5%, you got to remember he's talking about the overall population, and that includes the vast majority of people who don't even PvP in the game, right? He's not he never said he's the best. He's like 5% of the PvPers. He said he's 5% of the population. So, and a lot of people misinterpreted what he said. But he definitely doesn't call himself bad, and he has a lot of people who will call him really bad. So this was like the perfect opportunity for himself to sign up, build some clout for his stream, and show people that he's not as bad as people think that he is. It's not hard to misinterpret. No, he certainly doesn't make it easy. That's for sure. To understand what he's saying sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right. Exactly. Or you could say, like, let's say your game has 100,000 players, right? You say your top 5%, or you could say your number 5,000. Which sounds better? Yeah, I placed number 5,000, or I'm top 5%. I made it into the top 5%. Both exactly the same thing, but one sounds completely different than the other, right? Oh wait, that only cost 100 magical light stone.
Did he get gladiator in WoW?
Yeah. And only 50 magical shards? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Yo, my input cost was completely wrong. Yo. It was actually only 100 mil, so off of the 500, so that's 400 mil more profit. And only... Yo, actually the profit on that was higher than I thought. It was actually, instead of 700 mil, it's probably closer to 1.4 bill. I was global in CS, go back in the day, that count? I was global in CS. What is, I don't even know what that means. What do you mean global? All of a sudden I hear myself on my side monitor. Mr. Biceptimus is listening to me. Why is he making me listen to myself? Oh, jeez. I thought I accidentally opened a tab. I was like, oh man, am I watching myself? Anyone have the Zephian fights? There was only one fight, and it's not even worth calling it that. TikTok short? Yeah. Yeah. When I saw that Kelb and I were not even on the same side of the bracket, but I was faced up against him first match, I was like, okay. So if Kelb was on the opposite side of the bracket, he and I were going to do a fuckload of duels together, but since he and I were not just on the same side of the bracket, but first match, but I was like, okay, I'll try to keep it a mystery. I'm going to try to change up my play style. Hopefully I can get a surprise on him, because Kelb is the projected winner for Sage, right? He's the GOAT with it. He's really good. But I thought, you know what? Maybe if I change things up, maybe I can get a surprise on him. And it ended up working completely against me. He ended up absolutely stealing the first round with some reset double grab shit that completely caught me off guard. Grabbed me coming out of E. The first round lasted no more than 30 seconds. And then after that, I was in my head. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was trying to figure out. I was like, why was his grab ready so quick? And yeah, I just shouldn't have turned my camera away from him. I should have watched and saw him reset, Because when he dashed at me with the impaling flash, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to go into my bolt super armor. I don't have to worry about it. Normally, like if I know somebody's grab is up and they're getting next to me to grab as I'm coming out of V, I'll use an iframe to come out. But in a 1v1, right, you can usually, you know if their grab's down or not. And his grab, I should have been fucking watching him when I was coming out of V. But yeah, he reset and immediately grabbed me coming out of V. And then the second round, yeah. I changed my playstyle completely. My goal was to actually try to, because I know he's an aggressive player, to go stam management and just try to get him to burn his stam and then go on the aggressive. And I didn't get to do that at all first round because of the way it precipitated. And then the second round, yeah, he was just in my head. And it didn't go nearly as long as I needed to hopefully get him to pressure his stam and then flip it around on him. So I should have just dueled with him like crazy, and then could have at least put on a better show. My playstyle swap and my core swap, everything I was trying to do to surprise him, ended up just backfiring in my face. By the way, thank you for the raid. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. You forgot to V on round 1? Yeah. That's the thing. And you know what? I was calm as hell, right? Shit like that doesn't stress me out. I went in there feeling great. Well, I was actually sick that day, but like mentally, like I was feeling great going into the match. I was like, okay, let's do this. No shakes, no nothing, right? Had a nice chicken sandwich sitting on my desk, so as soon as that round was finished, I could eat before my next round. And yeah, it just, that first round, I was just like, what the fuck? I should have just stuck with my normal playstyle. Yeah. Lots of should-haves. But nothing wrong losing to the GOAT. What's up, V? But yeah, thanks for the raid by Septimus. Hope you have a wonderful day. I heard that you're going to go shoutcast the tournament before you have to play your match on NA. That's fucked up. That is absolutely so fucked up. Bobo is not a man to take lightly, and you are in a fucked up position. You're going to be sitting there shoutcasting those matches for probably half the day. And then you're going to have to try to squeeze in a nap. Probably not going to get any practice. You're going to be on a completely foreign setup. Bring the keyboard? I think that's the plan. I think he's going to bring his mouse and keyboard. I'd even bring the mouse pad too, because you don't know what kind of surface they have. And even like you're obviously used to your mouse, but you put your mouse on a completely different surface and it's going to move differently. So I'd say even make sure you bring your mouse pad. Oh, you can't bring your keyboard? What? They don't have the PS2 connector? Shit. Cause the PS2 port. Oh, yeah, it's true too. I was just joking. Oh, shit. Surely you can get an adapter for that, can't you? It's way more complex than you think. I could imagine. Yeah. Well, you got to convert to analog to digital, because I don't think that there's any analog inputs for keyboards on motherboards anymore, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that conversion will certainly have at least a minor impact on delay. Maybe it's time for you to pick up a Wooting. It has all the strengths of a old mechanical keyboard and all the benefits of modern keyboards. Actually, you know what? Getting used to how responsive a wooting is just before the tournament will probably do more harm than good. At that point, you're probably better off dealing with the delay. A wooting is just a completely different beast. Why change perfection? Oh, trust me. You swap to these new magnetic switch keyboards, mechanical keyboards, and you will realize that you are playing in the Stone Age. Definitely, old mechanical keyboards are way better than the membrane slop that they had for who knows how long. But these magnetic switch keyboards, trust me, there's no going back. It feels like the difference of going to from a hard disk to a solid state drive. The keyboard is so responsive. Like, when it comes to keyboards, right? There's actuation points. When you press the key down, as soon as you apply any pressure on the keyboard, the input doesn't happen, right? And you have to pass the actuation point before it registers the input, right? And that's the standard, like, click when you're on, like, a mechanical keyboard, for example, right? And in order for you to do a second input, you have to release the key higher than the actuation point to reset it and then press it down again for it to register your next key input, right? So when it comes to super rapid key inputs, there's limitations to that actuation switch. There's also limitations to membrane keyboards. So membrane keyboards, they were a lot more shallow, right? It was just like on or off. But a lot of membrane keyboards would have like input, input limitations, where you could only do a limited amount of inputs in certain regions at a given time. And if you exceed those inputs, it won't register the later ones. So membrane keyboards would have their own limitations as well, right? Well, these magnetic switch keyboards, they measure how far up or down the key is pressed at any point in time. So you can actually have it so responsive that as soon as you release any amount of pressure on the key, it immediately resets the switch. So you don't have to lift it above an actuation point and then in order to enable your a new window for a second input, right? And the responsiveness of these keyboards are actually so fast that, and you don't realize how programmed you are with these membrane keyboards and old mechanical keyboards for that delay of that actuation switch, that as soon as you use these newer keyboards, it almost feels like it's predicting you. It is so fast. It's registering the inputs so quickly. Ask anybody who's done the conversion. Wooting were the first ones to do it. I know Razer and these other companies, probably Arctic, also have their own versions now. But you make the transition to these keyboards, at first you're like, what the actual hell? It is so insane. Because you just don't realize how used to that delay you are. Yeah. I have the Wooting too. You can get the HE version, which doesn't have the numpad. I love the numpad. If you guys, I'm just some boomer on the internet. If you don't trust my word, go ask like Armin. He recently got a Wooting, and he will tell you the exact same thing. Ask anybody who's got these keyboards. It's one of those things where you hear somebody talk about it, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just hyping it up because they don't want to regret their purchase. It's kind of an expensive keyboard. But I swear to God, when you feel it, at first you're like, what the actual hell is going on here? It feels different. And yeah, it's nice and quiet too, right? Because there is no actuation point. Now, you can get keys that still will do the clicks if you insist on having that. But because there's no actuation point necessary for the magnetic switches, you don't need to have that click, so it can be just as quiet as a membrane keyboard. And yeah, you can manually set an actuation point if you don't want the keys too sensitive. Is it like going from 59 hertz to 244? It's massive. It's like the difference between going a hard drive to a solid state. It's the difference from going to a 60 hertz monitor to a 120 or 240 hertz monitor. It is just a very noticeable leap in the technology as soon as you get your hands on it. Quite literally, get your hands on it. I'll get you guys a link for the exact keyboard that I have. This is the keyboard I have. They also have an 80% and a 60% version. So if you don't want the numpad, I know there's a lot of people out there who don't like the numpad. This is the one without the numpad. And then they have one with in between, which has the arrow keys. Here, I'll just link all three. I cannot hype this. I promise you, I am not hyping this up enough. It feels different. It is not noisy. No. And it feels good too. It is a very solidly built keyboard. And there's no bloatware that comes with it too. They actually have a web interface that you connect to. Your browser will ask you if you want to allow it access to your device. You click yes. The website will then connect to your device, and you can program what you want directly on the keyboard. You don't need any bloatware on your PC to be changing your settings on your keyboard. As soon as you're done adjusting the keyboard how you want it, you just close the browser. Like I said, if you don't want to take my word for it, go ask Armin or anybody else who you know have it. They'll tell you it's a game changer. You can also individually customize every single key on the keyboard as well. Like if, like for example, like when you're gaming, right? Sometimes people will disable their Windows key. But maybe you're like, oh, that's annoying because then like when I want to undisable it, I got to do this or that. You could just set the sensitivity specifically on the Windows key to require you to push that one all the way down. But then have your other keys nearby be super sensitive. So you don't have to worry about accidentally just gently tapping the Windows key and then, you know, you minimize out of your game. What is wrong with you guys? What is actually wrong with you guys? You guys need help. Like, go see a doctor. Oh, I need to AFK here shortly. I'm going to be back and forth from the PC. I actually got another little meeting I got to do, but I have the other PC set up for it. So I'm going to kind of go back and forth between the two PCs during the meeting. It should be pretty short, but assuming it takes a little bit longer. Maybe I'll actually, what can I do? Same. Wish they had media buttons on their keyboards. I mean, you could always set that up, right? But yeah, media keys, they can be useful. Why is that link so cursed? Because these guys like a little cursing in their lives, I guess. Oh, I already showed my wife one of those pictures. She says, what is wrong with those people? You want to see another one? Here's another one that was turned into a video. Like, I'm telling you, there's something wrong with you guys. There's absolutely something wrong with you guys. Like, look at this one that Dragor made. Like, it's actually cursed. There's something wrong with you guys. I like how I push the bow into the top of my head. Like it's a Pez dispenser. And then it starts popping out my mouth. You're about to become my OF manager? Really, huh? What makes you qualified to be my manager? Here, we'll put you to a test. Get me a collaboration with Ari. We'll see how good of a manager you are. And the in-game outfit, huh? The maid outfit from Danny? Oh yeah, that outfit. I don't know. Just because you dress the part, that doesn't mean that you can play the part. The cursed screenshot? I do not. No, have you seen my chat? Every day there's some cursed screenshot being dropped in here. I can't keep track of them all. Oh. Try to grab that frog's ass. What did you join into? I have no idea. What's this one? Oh, I've never seen this. Wait, you're surrounded by llamas. There's a bunch of shies playing instruments surrounded in campfires. The orca whale versus Hunter thing was hilarious. Did something happen with that? Yeah, I'll be back 1 second. I gotta go AFK here, you guys. I will be back in 4th. This should be brief. But unfortunately, this is a mandatory AFK I have to take. Sorry, guys. I'll just be a few more minutes. Okay, gentlemen, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Very important meeting with our financial advisor slash insurance lady. Where can you find the Zeth Masterclass fights? Oh, there's... if you blink, you'll miss it. Don't worry about it. It was one fight. As expected, I lost to Kelb. And the preparation I had done, I was hoping that I could surprise him. I changed up my... because he and I have done duels and stuff in the past. And I thought, you know what? Since I'm facing him first, I won't duel with him. I'll go into it. I'm going to change things up because he might expect me to play a specific way. And it ended up blowing up in my face spectacularly. Do you know why one of the buffs on add-on skill doesn't work? I don't know. You sure you have it on there? I don't have attack speed or cast speed on my add-on, so I can't tell you why. I do crit and crit damage on mine. And they both work. Dang, look at that, Drago. Yeah. You excited for your matches next week, Pinks? I guess the timing kind of works out nice for you, right? Since you didn't have any matches this week, it ended up being the following week. Probably gives you time to actually get back and practice up a bit. You're in the same boat as me. You're up, you're up against Sakari. A little heavyweight match in the first round. You probably just won't practice. Hey, you're gonna end up like me and Kelb. I did so little practice too. Most of the practice I got was the hour before the fight, or the 2 hours before the fight. I did like an hour of duels with Gotti. I did like another 2 hours of duels, one with Jodam. I did like an hour with Jodam and then an hour with Gotti like 2 weeks ago. And then I didn't do shit. And then not yesterday, sorry, the afternoon before my matches, I did like another hour with Gotti. And that was the extent of my practice. So, and it bit me in the ass so fucking hard. Who could have ever predicted if you don't practice, you're gonna get ran? Who could have ever predicted that? Well, yeah, man. Calb stole that first round. He was dirty with it. And it's partially my fault entirely. He got a quick grab on me early on. And then when I V'd, I wasn't paying attention, and he ended up resetting. And then when I was coming out of E, he impaled towards me. And typically when you're coming out of E as a Sage, right? If you know the person doesn't have a grab available, you can just do a bolt. And so I went to do that. I didn't see him reset, and then all of a sudden he grabbed me as I was standing up out of E2. So the first round was done in under 30 seconds. And then the second round maybe lasted like an extra 15 seconds on top of that. There's nothing to see, Manifest. I legit just explained the whole fight to you. It wasn't even a fight. I hope you guys realize how weird it is how you guys fetishize me like that, huh? Remember, that speaks more about you guys than it does me. Yeah, Azurlia's in the finals. Huntler's in the finals. Corgi's in the finals. Oh, I didn't see how Pigs... Did Pig make it to the finals? Let's see. I feel like we got a fuckload of Pico guys. Yeah, Pig's in the finals. I feel like Pico, or I guess Erm in general, is going to have a fuckload of people in the finals. I'm just saying, whichever guild, whichever alliance has the most people who win the tournament should get a special reward for the whole guild. Eh? Eh? What do you guys think? Yeah, Diesel's been pretty committed to Guardian for quite some time. I think since it's come out. Man was a Velk until Guardian came out, and I think he's been a Guardian ever since. Yo, what's up, Menzies? How's the grind going? Pretty chill today. No, I didn't. I'm fine. Why'd you just tell me what you want to say about it, Menzies? What's your synopsis of it? Worth watching, trust? Okay, let's see. So, I am not nearly as entertained by that clip as you are, Menzies. Two wizards went out and punched each other. Okay. Not in the mood today? I just don't find that funny. Has nothing to be in the mood. Like, what? Explain to me what makes that so funny.
Minasan, konnichiwa. Daily Puggies は タックマンパーグ、タックマンパーグ、タックマンパーグ、タックマンパーグ。
Shut up, bitch!
It's funny because wizards are supposed to be all-powerful masters of magic, summoning meteors, casting fireballs, bending time, yet instead of doing any of that, they've resorted to just throwing hands like two drunk dudes outside a tavern. Okay. Good old chat GPT. I think calling even that equal is a bit generous.
I thought that was what happened when you proxy fell asleep holding down RMB while trying for Gladiator.
The dying chick? Yo, if you can get a dying chick, oh my goodness. No, take the Arduino, the flying one, the Pegasus looking one. Definitely the most useful. Yep, the Arduino. Significantly more useful. The only area the dying is more useful is in the desert, and there's almost no reason to ever be in the desert these days. Even traveling across the desert, right? You can get all the way to Valencia by using the Magnus now. And like any body of water that you will need to run over, the Arduino can easily fly over it. Watch the new Witcher season. Is Henry Cavill in it? Because if he isn't, I have no interest. Thank you. Okay, and this is just a free thing? Yeah, I haven't watched, it's Timu Hemsworth, brother? Season 3 was barely a season, I only watched it for Cavill's man boobs. Was Cavill in 3? I thought he was just in the first 2, and then there was a season without it, and then if there's a new season without him, and then if there's a new season, it should be another one. He ain't that bad. Honestly, I don't think he'd be that bad either, but that's the thing, right? It's like even with like Heath Ledger and the Joker, R.I.P., right? Like now, because Heath Ledger did such a fantastic job with it, it's so hard not to compare every Joker after him now to him. But I'm sure he does great. Like, it's just something wrong with my brain. Well, maybe with season 4 they redeem themselves in that regard. Yeah. Ooh, that looks fantastic.
I may have had some erased.
Yeah, just set that down there. I'll eat it in a minute. Thank you very much, hon. See, and the thing is, I never played any of the Witchers, and I never did any of that, so I can go in it kind of ignorance is bliss, right? And I'm sure I will enjoy it. Because I don't have like this already like predisposed idea of what's supposed to be going on. Have I tried Arc Raiders? No. Not really interested in it. I don't get a lot of time to play games. I mean, I get a lot of time, but it's like on stream time, right? When I'm streaming, I like to stream, you know, what's going to make me money as well as what I enjoy. Luckily, I still enjoy BDO. Might be in a tough spot if the day ever comes where I stop enjoying BDO. I got to choose between getting paid or playing something I enjoy, but, I mean, ultimately, too, it's like, you know, you're not always going to enjoy your job. AOS is time gated because they want to alleviate the potential for, or minimize the potential for win trading, right? And by doing that, they keep it active and open during the most active hours. They don't want a situation where people climb just because they queue when, you know, the majority of people are asleep. It also creates a bit of a sense of urgency during those hours, right? Because it's only available during a specific time. That it makes more people want to log on and play during that time. Where if you could log on and play at any time of the day, then, you know, prime time wouldn't be as competitive because people would just kind of like play whenever. If you want them to open up more hours, we need more people doing it, right? Now, I think it's fair. It's a fair argument. Like, why are they starting it so late? I think if you think about the time that they do it, right, from if you're on the West Coast, it opens at 4 p.m. and closes at midnight, right? But if you're on the East Coast, which is where the majority of the player base is located, based off of their own data, it's 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. So if you want to make sure that it's within the time range where the most players are playing, then it shouldn't be starting so late and finishing so late. Honestly, it should start like 2 hours sooner. You could even argue 4 hours sooner, but what you gonna do? A lot of these time decisions are still based off the servers being located on the West Coast, even though they openly admitted by centralizing the servers and their data when they centralize the servers that the majority of the player base is East Coast. But like I said, split the difference. Make it based off of Central Time. Go like an hour in between, maybe 2 hours, right? Doesn't have to be 3 hours earlier. Shouldn't be where it's at. Put it in the middle. Yeah, Kratos is going to get played by Dylan Mulvaney, Kinjara. Sorry. Corn Standard Time? Is that what CST stands for? Shit. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the original Witcher story, so unfortunately I can't really relate to what you're saying. The bit of the movie series, the TV series, sorry, that I've seen is the only story that I am aware of. What do you expect from the new Savior class coming in December? She's going to be a girl. She's going to have a sword. What else is there to expect? Okay, time to eat my lunch. Some leftover spare ribs from last night. Oh man, these spare ribs are so damn good I made yesterday. So they were my wife's mother's recipe. And just super simple recipe, but I put my own little twist on it. My wife's never too happy about that, but you know, we all like what we like. Anyways, the normal recipe is you get your little ribs, like those short ribs, right? Separate them into the individual ribs with some meat on both sides. Take the silver skin off the back. Sear them in a pan, both sides. Get a little color on them. And then lightly salt and pepper them. Right, now you're panned with the fond in it. Put a can of just a Lipton's tomato soup. Half a cup of water. It said minced onions, but I ended up shredding the onion instead. And then and that was supposed to be basically it. You mix that all together, put the ribs back in, and it's supposed to be ready in 15 minutes. Well, what I did is I basically did that. I also added a teaspoon of gochujang into the sauce. And then I put it in, covered it, and put it in the oven and slow roasted it for like 4 hours. And the ribs were just so tender. And that gochujang to that tomato sauce just elevated it. And then, yeah, you serve it with rice, put it over top the rice, and you got like this nice tomato sauce to go with the rice. So good. I ended up putting mine on, instead of rice, I put it on zucchini noodles. I know, I love gochujang so much. Like, I love it so much. And my wife is getting so tired of me putting it in everything. And to be fair, I was using too much at first. Every time I cook with it, I've been dialing it back a bit. Trying to get it to the point where I know it's in there, but she doesn't know. It's a super simple recipe. I'm more than happy to send it to you, Valkia. It's super simple. And half the time is probably just preparing the ribs. But honestly, if you don't care about the silver skin on the back of the ribs, you could honestly just do a rough chop on the ribs and get it done in half the time. Here, I'll type out my actual recipe that I used. Can also sous vide them. I'm not a big fan of sous vide. Seems like a whole extra apparatus and extra steps for, in a lot of cases, no reason at all. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I hope I didn't forget anything, but as you see, it's a pretty simple recipe. Yo, what's up, Kelb? Man, you did me dirty with that reset grab. Oh my god. No, I was saying this morning that as soon as I found out, like you and I, we talked that we were going to do some duels if we were on the opposite sides of the bracket, but when I saw not only were we on the same side of the bracket, but we were the first match, I was like, okay, maybe my best bet going into this is, you know, him going into this fight blind and changing up my playstyle. So I tried changing it up. I was using the Spear Bolt core. I thought maybe I could get like a little surprise on you because I know you know that I normally run in Lightning Bolt. We've done a bunch of duels in the past, right? So I thought I'd maybe get a surprise on you. And it ended up backfiring spectacularly in my face. Because instead of you being surprised, I ended up being the one getting surprised by that grab out of E because, you know, I didn't actually pay attention to whether you reset or not. And then when you came in, I thought you were just fishing for an impaling flash, maybe an impaling flash catch. Because I thought your grab was still on cooldown. And then, yeah, you ended up yoinking my ass because I didn't judgment or impaling first. Ended up backfiring spectacularly. And your Dutch oven? Yeah, Dutch oven works great too. I have a really deep, like, shit, it might even be like a 16-inch wide pan that's like 2-3 inches deep, which works out pretty well. But a Dutch oven works just as good. My plan going into it too, Cal, was to try to get you burning a bunch of stamina, chasing me around, and play more passively at the beginning. And then once I feel like your stamina is at a bit more of a deficit than mine, then push you hard. And Yeah, that didn't work out well at all. You certainly went super aggro at the beginning, but I did not anticipate how aggro. I'm really curious if anybody streamed the bottom half of the Sage bracket, because I'd be very interested to see how Kyrene plays. Yeah, the fight gets really weird for Sage once it closes. A lot of our movement gets really weird when the arena's that small, because like almost all of our movement, Impaling, Divine Executioner, Spear Bolts, Aftershocks, they all practically move larger than the final circle, so like you're just constantly getting thrown into the shadow. Like, not into it, but against it. Yeah, so should have I. But I don't think like getting more practice in AOA, like the arena itself, would have done a whole lot. Like, aside from the one match you had with Bot, like every other match I saw, like didn't go past the like minute and a half mark. Like the arena wasn't even like to the second smallest. It was like just in the middle of that transition or sooner. The Sage matches just go so fast. It's so crazy too when you take a look at the difference between like how fast the Sage matches are versus something like Warrior and Velk, where you, or Zerker, right? Where you legit have maybe not as much Warrior, but definitely Velk and Zerker, and probably Suck Nova too, where you just have people constantly standing up, grab the other guy, do the combo, the other guy stands up, grab, do a combo. It's like fucking back and forth, just grabbing each other. And then like you do that 3 times and then the person Vs. Where Sage is just like everything is on a fucking wire. We're also, believe it or not, I know all the Sage haters aren't going to like to hear this, and they refuse to acknowledge it, but all of our damage is either forward guard, or the SA damage we have has to be committed to a very grabbable ability. You either do Rift Storm or Dimensional, which are awful abilities to use in combos. Not awful. I mean, Rift is okay in combos, but... And you definitely don't want to do them trading. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. I think we need more people doing that trip, because we obviously need Reform in AOS. AOS should be class-based, not family-based. And then you can earn an individual rating on every class on your account. So if you want to fuck around on something new, you don't have to worry about fighting higher-rated players. And then your rating should just go based off whatever your highest rating is on your account. So if you're like 1400 rated on Kuno, 1600 on Sage, 2000 on Zerk, then it'll go based off the 2000 on Zerk. And then this way, people can't use classes to try to cheese wins on other classes as well. But that's a game problem. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's a super simple problem to resolve that PA has refused to resolve since AOS came out. You hate both? Okay, that's fair too. You're allowed to do that. Calb, who was on your account this weekend? Because holy fuck. He was on his account. People have been sleeping on Calb. They're not sleeping on Calb anymore, but people were sleeping on Calb in previous seasons. And everybody was on that curvy dick riding. And don't get me wrong, Curvy's a fantastic sage too. But Calb was different. And I tried telling people. And so many people thought Calb was curvy. Who knows? Maybe I'm getting fucked around with. Maybe Calb is curvy. Maybe he's just playing this whole time. I swore 2 seasons ago I saw them in the same game at the same time, but maybe that was a charade. Maybe that man booted up 2 PCs side by side and said, I'm going to throw them all off. I'm going to throw old man Zeth off. Calb equals Curvy equals Weasley. Curvy and Weasley are the same guy. Well, Weasley is definitely Curvy's alt account. And JD Vance too. Yeah, do we even know who JD Vance was? I get the suspicion that JD Vance was Curvy on another alt account. I think that might have been Curvy himself, because that wasn't you, right? Man, people are so weird being so secretive. Just fucking play your real account. God damn it. But yeah, people were sleeping on Calb. But I wasn't. Even Calb can confirm. I was gassing his ass up before people were on it. Hey, at least with Calb's alt accounts, they're all named Calb with like an I or K Calb. He's not trying to hide that they're his alt accounts. When you're trying to hide your name, that's when it gets super weird. Wait, that's not you? Wait, who's that then? You're Calb? Shut up, Dragor. You're Dracul from Temu. You can't take that back. But yeah, I'm down to duel whenever, Calb. Now that, you know, I don't have to worry about you figuring out my playstyle. I pulled scissors and this man pulled out rock and crushed my scissors already. I definitely regret not just doing duels with you before the tournament. Certainly would have been more beneficial than trying to go in it blind. You don't mind whenever? I'm down for whenever too. Shit, even right now if you want. I need to feel that shit out. You know, next time maybe I won't try to be so secretive. Trying to change my playstyle last minute probably wasn't a good call. We gotta watch that beating again. Oh, no beating can ever go worse than that. There's only up from here, Dragor. There's only up from here. You're down now? Okay, cool. Right after this frog thing. Pick a channel. We'll hop on trials. I gotta get used to that attack speed and stuff. Fuck, man. I don't understand, though. You know what annoys me? Is if they were gonna make whole new gear, why didn't they just give us an elk stone that has, like, flat attack speed and all the buff effects on it as just flat stats? So this way, it isn't like this giant change, too, in attack speed. Trials? Honestly, Trip, it doesn't matter whether... When it comes to Awakened Sage versus Awakened Sage, it doesn't matter whether it's Trials or not. No matter what, we, like, always one-combo each other. Unless somebody's combo is just complete ass. Val 4? Okay, cool. As soon as... I think I might be on Val 4 right now. Oh, no. That's right. One combo off the grab is hard if you don't know the damage. Yeah. But that's the thing, though, in AoA. Once you get to the 2-minute mark, you're at 80% health. And then once the person's at 80% health, it's no problem. But yeah, at 100%, you're just a little bit short if you're not doing everything. Okay. Let's go get our ass beat. Let's go get our ass fucking beat, but I need to redeem myself. This is the practice I actually should have did before the tournament, but like I said, I thought maybe I could pull the wool over his eyes and surprise him with like a fucking spearbolt core or something. I gotta be honest, a lot of the people I was dueling with spearbolt core, that shit would catch them off guard. Spearbolt core is kind of fun. Oh yeah, I gotta change channels. Getting used to the attack speed, though, is so fucked up. Sorry, give me one sec. Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely matters. I wonder if I still have... No, I don't actually. Did I accidentally fuck up my add-ons? I accidentally meant to actually have an attack speed slow on that, not a movement speed up. But otherwise, I like it. Yeah. Get fucked. Oh shit, I didn't CC him. God damn it! Oh, one sec, I gotta change my settings. Ah! Quick, run! There it is. Okay. I'm ready. Oh shit, did I not change my... I don't think I changed my core again. Fuck. That was so weird. You were S-blocking there. I don't know why that didn't grab onto you. My grab wasn't up. Oh my god. I should have cooked you with that too. Fuck me. That was actually really weird. How is that not a grab? Your bolt should have been on cooldown. What the fuck? That should have been an SA bolt. Oh, bad time to throw a spear. Super greedy. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I went to lightning surge back. Actually, what is your latency right now? I don't understand how that previous grab didn't connect, and you just desynced me back. Like, literally the next ability, you pulled me back. Like, half a dash towards you. I definitely had enough distance on that grab attempt. It says 30 on Exileg? What the actual fuck? Oh. No, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Yeah. Ah, I should have just judgmented. I got so fucking greedy. I'm grabbed. Oh, no. See, it's so wild to me that that didn't grab me, but that other thing did. See, now that grab looked good too. The actual fuck. How many times am I gonna get this action is not available? I might. Where are you playing from, Cal? You're not looking at your connection to the Exit Leg server, right? What's your ping to the actual BDO server? Yeah, so there's no way you're actually 30 ping. You got to be careful with Exit Leg because a lot of these IP things, VPNs, will actually show your ping to their server, not to the actual BDO server. Like, there are some people, too, like, I remember when the servers were on the West Coast, Faffy, you guys know who Faffy is. She thought her ping was 5 because she would select the New York server because she was on the East Coast, and she didn't realize that that showed her ping to the New York server, not to the BDO server. But if yours says 30, then you're obviously not picking, like, a Florida server, because it would say a lot lower. But I can't imagine you're actually 30. Here, let me try something. I'll be back. Yeah, because I'm 1/3 of the distance you are from Chicago. Well, I guess that depends where in Florida you're at. If you're in like Jacksonville, then I'm half the distance. But if you're in Miami, then you know it's like 2.5 the distance. You're like 2.5 times the distance. So it seems crazy to me that like your ping would be only like 5 milliseconds higher than mine. Gator power, yeah. Got those barracudas lined up. Or not barracudas, anacondas. Okay. I'm back. Got you, bitch! That was my kill! I was trying to fucking cheese it! Okay, let me try some now. Why? See, I should have bolted back further there. And it didn't move me like at all. That was actually so weird. Flipped and sent. Yeah. Why the fuck did that not land? You gotta be fucking kidding me! that grab was so fucking clean. It was like you know, on like almost every other grab class in the game. Like I know what you guys are about to say. I misaimed that shit. Yo, stand still for a sec. Right? I was just slightly like this. On any other grab class in the game, that grab lands. It is. Other grabs are so much more forgiving. Okay, let's go. Oh, that was greedy. I was like, oh, maybe, no. Also, can we like have a down smash that's as reliable as Warriors, please? I would love that so fucking much. Like, it is so crazy to me how consistent Warriors down smash works, and our fucking super long ass animation Riftstorm like maybe gets it like fucking 10% of the time it feels. Okay, I gotta stop bolting backwards for that impaling grab because it must have something to do with the way impaling hits. I never get as much backdash distance as I'm supposed to get. Ooh, I should have went further. Lightning shock, yeah. Yeah, lightning shock, lightning shock, lightning shock. Goddamn. What do you think we are, a Dosa? Go lightning shock, cold shock, metal shock? bitch. Come on, down smash? Nope. The fuck was that? That man figured out how to most move his grab. What the hell? You threw that in the exact opposite direction on my screen, and then all of a sudden I was flipped around. Your grabs are so funky, man. See, that was just out of range. Fuck. Well. Oh, goddamn. The lightning shock and the lightning shock and the lightning shock and the lightning shock? You do the lightning shock, of course. That's the tech. Like, what? No, no, no. Roll back the clip. That grab was fucking perfect. Absolutely perfect. There is no fucking shot. That grab did not hit him. Let me try something. Stand still for a sec. The only thing I could think of is I threw it over your head? Wait, why? Oh, never mind. Like, no, that grabbed you perfectly fine. Because my reticule, I was aimed directly just above your character. It was lit up just like that. You were easily... I gotta see the clip of that. There is no way that that wasn't the appropriate range. No shot. That's out of range. Go back through this fight and tell me your grabs haven't been further range than that. Okay, let's go. I'm just molding. You can't tell me that I was out of range of that. Fuck that. It must have been like a millimeter too far, because I don't know why that felt so fucking good. Fuck. The fuck? Lost him for a second there. Oh shit, I lingered that a little bit too long. And he caught just the open end of it. Maybe that's how far that looked from your perspective. Because from my perspective, that definitely looked too far, but now I'm wondering if maybe that's what it looked like from your angle, the one that I'm molding about. I'm not going to be able to finish him with this. I don't know why my chain lightning wasn't ready. I could have swore it was. I accidentally fat fingered the wrong one. If I actually would have thrown a Tor's illusion instead of fucking piercing spear, I probably would have caught that grab attempt. Oh, shit. I keep hitting this bowl on the side of my desk. Move over, fucking bowl! Okay. I think I know what I shouldn't be doing there now. Oh. I'm just judging my grab. Grabbed, maybe. I should have grabbed that. But let me tell you, Weenie, I didn't expect to make top 8. I thought I'd lose round 1, so I didn't practice. Where did you queue again? I completely forgot you were playing. Oh, I was gonna go there too, and I was like, nah, it's just gonna be a wasted grab. Mystic? Oh, that's right. You were oh, you're a cowboy. You beat what the fuck, water buffalo, right? Yo. Okay, no, not a fucking chance. Oh, I got so greedy with that. My, oh, I guess I don't have it on screen, so you can't really see. I could have swore I heard it start. No, fuck you. I'm falling from the heavens. Oh my god, I swear to god, no. No! What is wrong with your account, Cal? There is no way that shit's not hitting you! Those last two grabs were on fucking point! I know, right? Big time! Oh, I deserve that one. Oh, wait, was I not con? The fuck? No, you take a look at those last two grabs. The first one, I still argue that shit, if it was out of range, it was a millimeter at best. I've done much further range grabs. Well, not much, but I've definitely done grabs further range than that shit. Yeah, you're not dodging that one, you little slippery bastard. What the fuck? Fuck you, no shot! Why'd you get up so fast? I did one fucking ability there and couldn't get the re-CC off. That's fucked up. See? More than enough time that time! Why the fuck? See, that time. I should have been grabbed there? There's no reason I shouldn't have been grabbed there. Finally, the bullshit's on my side. Well, at least it was for a second. What do you know about skill gap, Menzie? The only skill you have is getting gapped. What's gapped? I don't know. It sounded good in my head, okay? Give me a call, don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. You know what I think it is? I think I figured it out why the bolt is not moving as far. Yeah, and it's the impaling is hitting multiple times because I'm going backwards in the same direction you are. So it's like, and it's just, where if I just move laterally, then it's not so bad. That time he was definitely iframed. Oh, I should have bolted first. It was that shock relay was actually 1000% unnecessary. I thought for a second there. Oh shit. What? Huh? Huh? Okay, never mind. I fucked that up so bad. I'm gonna drink my coffee before it gets cold. Stop fetishizing Zethy and Menzies. Tell him, Dracor. I'm so sick and tired of you guys looking at me just a piece of meat to use. Oh, I'm in so much trouble here. Just kidding. We're gonna get the down smash? No. No! I thought that was such a greedy bitch. 99 out of 100 sages, when they're that low, they go on the defensive. Oh, so greedy of me. Oh, fuck. I literally just threw my grab and I immediately went for it again. Oh, what the fuck? For some reason my camera didn't turn nearly as much as I wanted it to there. That was weird. My mouse ain't dying. Okay. Oh, shit. I accidentally fucked that up. Then I panicked and hit Riftstorm. Oh, I was just waiting to fucking fish out an opportunity. Yo, synchronized divine executioner. Ah, shit. Oh no. I deserve that. I lingered that way too fucking long and I was too close. Fuck you, Divine Executioner. You're supposed to go the other way. Dude, I should have punished that shit. What's up, John? Just had to guess where I hoped he was going. And I guessed correct. Camera shake for more damage? Here, I'll do the manual shakes. Just wait till I go Parkinson's mode, you guys. You guys are fucking doomed. Gonna have that built-in screen shake. Have you seen Flowrang play? No. Not from his perspective, at least. Well, some classes, it's actually beneficial. Like Warrior back in the day, the way their damage comes out is it's like a full animation. So like, just 1 second, Calb, right? So for example, right, like let's say the Warrior's swing, like he like pulls his sword back and then swings this way, right? Well, depending on where the person is in the animation is when the damage will come out, right? As the sword swings over them. So, like, if you're trying to do... What you're trying to do is you're trying to get as many abilities into a combo as possible. So you want them to be on the start of the swing, not on the end of the swing. So that's why you'll see them turn their camera to the side. So this way you're earlier in the swing animation. And then maybe the next one, it'll swing back. And then they flip their camera the other way, right? And that's how they minimize the amount of animation time per ability that they have to dedicate to a combo. That's why, like, in the old hands combos and shit, you would see him flipping his camera around, trying to optimize that, or minimize that swing time. Okay, let's go. So maybe Kuno has some shit like that, right? In avoid mode? Yeah. How about telling me how to turn on avoid mode? Oh, I was going to, and I didn't. And I probably should have there. Oh, I'm in trouble. Maybe. No. Not... The WNBA was kicking my ass with avoid mode. Avoid mode's just iframe. Means they iframed it. Your client originally thought it got it. Their client, they were iframed, and then the server basically updates your client, says nope, they iframed. They were in avoid mode. It's basically the server saying that what you saw on your client wasn't true, wasn't accurate. Oh. Okay, there's no shot. That was too far. Is there something wrong with my fucking camera height or something that's throwing that shit off? I had no stam there. Yeah, getting beat. Avoid mode on a dummy is weird. I'd have to see a clip of that. Okay, no. I pressed Q. Oh, it was on cooldown. Never mind. Yoinkers! Yoinkers! That looked like a stiff for a second, the way you stood there. That was some weird looking shit there.
Weird, I clicked off the stream for a minute, and when I came back it said, warning sensitive content, top player fucks old man while he screams and cries.
Shut up. Yeah, and the crazy part is you're still tuning in. What's that say about you, huh? You fucking weird bastard. Damn, I thought that grab was good. Yoink. That was so fucking stupid of me. It's so weird. Like, I'm so used to, like... When I get a spearbolt catch, I just re-CC way too early. Because I'm so used to, like, with a grab catch or a float catch, you don't really have a lot of time. That is so crazy how quick you got up there. God, our down smash annoys me to no end. Oh. I completely misjudged the direction he was going. Oh. Thought I was good on range on that. Shit, did not mean to do that. I'm in trouble. Oh, that was weird. No, my Divine Executioner wasn't up. Shit. I was trying to get the fuck out of there. Oh. Hmm? Yeah, you totally lose the Suck Sage. Yo, this man's only been fighting Awakened Sages. I just started pulling out the Suck maneuvers. Fucking Spear of the Base, bitch. That, no, 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 no. Oh, too greedy. I don't know why I treated you as if your grab was down. I did that judgment into Divine Executioner trying to bait your grab and you didn't even throw it. And I knew you didn't throw it. But for some reason, I still reacted like you did after I landed. Okay, what am I hearing a ping for? Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, shit. Core and Light Bolt wins there. misjudged my Divine Executioner cooldown again. Oh, I should be fine from this. Yeah. Mana? Wait. What? Why are my potions not working? What's going on? Yo, huh? Huh? What? What? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm out of potions. Oh, you bastard. I have no fucking mana. Oh, goddamn. I forgot you have to restock these things. Can we buy 10,000? There we go. I'm never running out again. That was fucking tragic. You can use infinite pots, can you? Oh shit! You can! Oh my goodness. Imagine if that happened. Well, I guess if it happened. There was not enough time for that to happen in the tournament. Never mind. You don't spam 2 2 2 2? Yeah. I remember 2 and 3. 2 used to be my my spirit spirit essence, herbal essences. That's right. And then yeah, 3 was the mana pot or HP. No, HP. Yeah. I'm grabbed. Yeah. Oh, I thought that CC put me behind you for some reason. Oh shit! I'm panicking. Fuck! The hell? I actually went to Riftstorm there, and I legit just used it to go into that Divine Executioner before you judgmented on me. I should have actually just did a dimensional in that case. Did you get like hit stuttered or there? Something? Because it looked like you got up and I was like, oh, here I am trying to be all stylish. And then all of a sudden you stood up. I was like, oh shit, he's going to move. And then all of a sudden you died. You thought you died? Yeah. Apparently I was a little too stylish. Oh, goddamn. I thought I had a little bit more time to get that bolt off. Oh no. So greedy. Nope. Yeah, that hit stutter fucked up my bolt again. I feel like it's only when you're S-bolting. I even flip my camera to try to move laterally while doing that too. I'm trying different things, Snoo. I don't need you backseating. Yeah, maybe you should press buttons better. Yeah. Maybe you should not try doing things that are different in the sense of exploration. Just walk the beaten path. Yeah, it's Snoo, just move on, okay? Don't try to do this, lol, you're mad bullshit. Just move on. You don't need to backseat. We're just fucking around. It's not that serious. Shit, you capped too early. I did not expect to get that spear bolt cap, and I immediately went into it. Oh shit. I actually was doing very little paying attention to my stam there. Oh, I was hoping you would swap. There, this is our opportunity to get some stam back. Oh, that looked good too. Fuck. I was hoping my spear bolt was going to be already there. I should have just went for the piercing spear. I'm trying to get used to a spear bolt core. You tried grabbing him? Yep. See? Oh, goddamn. Why didn't I try that to begin with? Great idea, Dragar. Holy fuck. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Oh, jeez. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's it. Consider everybody, you can backseat again. Everybody tell me what button. You know what? We're going to actually just make it Twitch plays. I'm going to get Twitch chat linked to my character, and you guys can just start fucking typing stuff. Oh, goddamn. Did ask me more? Smells something weird right now. My wife making something. Oh, that's right. She's probably starting dinner already. Oh, the sucks Sage took. Oh no, you're just out of range of it. See, I should have went for the Spear Bolt re-CC, but instead I went for the Ator Spear, and you're just out of fucking range. Yo, he jumped! Let's go! Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit! Where was the Spearbolt core there? Oh, goddamn. Shit. Grab him, shock him, GG. Oh, goddamn. Just get their HP to 0 first, you win every time. Oh, just not quite enough range to connect that. You? Oh, I must have accidentally fucking stiffed him in there. That sucks. Because I caught him with the knockback. And, yeah, I threw the shock relay a little too late in there. E-buffing mid combo is goated? Yeah. If you're the right class, that shit's sick. For some reason, PA thought, hey, we're getting rid of resist, so we gotta replace this ignore resist with something equally useful. Let's give this class that has basically 100% crit chance more crit chance. Fucking piss me off. Fucking dumbass losers showing how they don't fucking play their classes. Yeah, but your e-buff is still better than ours. Your e-buff now, without it, is still better than ours was with the ignore. Our e-buff has been so obnoxiously bad for so long. I would gladly trade. Attack speed is just such an insane. Imagine too, if our e-buff gave us like instant lightning person, where the damage just all came out. Oh shit! I'm not gonna be able to finish him with this shit. I was not ready for that. Our e-buff has always been so bad because the AP gets... We already have like a 20 AP self buff going at all times, and our accuracy self buff was practically the same thing too. So really our e-buff gave us 10 AP and 6 accuracy. Oh, fuck. Well, it's too far away to capitalize on that. Oh, no, bad time for a Radiant. Oh, I don't know how I avoided the RCC, but I didn't avoid that one. I'm just having stam issues. Oh shit, CC to judgment. Yeah, I'd trade our e-buff for warrior e-buff in a heartbeat. Actually, I don't even know if there's many classes in this game that I wouldn't trade our e-buff for at this point, to be completely honest. Deadeye? Does Deadeye have a bad e-buff? I doubt that. I doubt it's worse than ours. That's a new class. You know what e-buff I really want? Give me archers. Or give me suck sages. Oh my god, could you imagine if we got crit damage and... Well, I guess it's not is it still magic AP? I can't remember if it's still magic AP. I know they got rid of magic AP off Prime Spearbolt. I can't remember. Oh, why did it close the interface? Am I fucking blind? Oh yeah, optimization. Yeah. Yeah, it is still magic AP. Oh my god, like give me that. Trade our all AP for magic AP. Get rid of the crit rate and give us the crit damage. Boom. We don't even need the SA. Shit, we'll take the SA too though. Give us SA for 15 seconds. Or 10 seconds. I think Guardian's 15. I was hoping that... I mean, I guess he couldn't have moved that far anyways. I'm actually kind of surprised that that stunned an itchy there. Shit. I'm fucking around with Core Spearbolt right now. I don't normally use it. I'm just trying different things. Unlike some people in chat, not every time you're in the BA, you're treating it like it's a fucking grudge match. Like it's some ego match that you have to win at all times. Ooh, see? No, there's no shot that was not longer range than that grab attempt earlier on Enlightened Bolt. There is no shot, Kelb. Yeah. They got her, now you'd be losing it. I speak loudly all the time. Dragor, you should know better than anybody. Loud does not mean mad. On. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought my grab was ready. I had 1 second left. Fuck. Oh? I don't know what I fucked up there. Oh, shit. I fucked up my inputs there and accidentally threw a Radiant instead of my Sphere Bolt. I accidentally hit F before S. Or W, I mean. Oh shit! And I'm fucking it up! Oh, goddamn. It would be cool if we had recording mode. Like, if you could just randomly do the... Like, you know how you have the AOS recordings? They should let you do local recordings like that, where you can go and watch the replay, but you can, like, watch it from a third perspective. I would really like to pull out the measuring tape with some of these grabs. You think that's called OBS? No, because you have different angles. If you actually had that third perspective, you could, no matter which way, you know, people are facing, you could have them directly on top of each other. Right? Like, you could have the camera looking straight down to make sure that there's no perspective issues. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, I was gonna get CC'd immediately there. I don't even know what I fucking went for there, but I ended up autoing. Oh shit, my grab wasn't ready. Oh, that was fucking perfect, dude. I actually don't know how that didn't grab me there. What am I fucking up there? I fucked something up. What's the time on this stream? 5:48, okay. I need to check that later, see what I did. I lightning surged too quickly. It was still on cooldown. Oh, did you clip it for me? Okay. See if you clipped enough. Yeah, let me watch this. Oh, yeah. I see immediately right at the beginning what I did. Okay. Just not properly tracking my cooldowns. I thought I fucked up my inputs, but no, I just fucked up my cooldowns. Fuck, I knew he was gonna get up. I shouldn't have done that bolt. I didn't trust the distance I had for the spear to hit, though. Yeah, the only... I think there's not enough... Maybe... No, because you don't have BSR reforges or anything like that. I think it would be a struggle to get 100 in a 3-minute match. You might lock interrogate? I don't think you necessarily lock interrogate, to be completely honest. BSR interrogate, that extra cast speed's pretty useful. Oh shit, I went to lightning surge. Went straight into his love and embrace. I should have slid between his legs. Oh, you could definitely get to 25% in a 3-minute round, for sure. I mean, what else are you going to use? That was a fucked up grab, straight out of my judgment. Yeah. Of course you can get 25% in 3 minutes, jeez. Yeah. A BSR interrogate too? If you manage to catch them in the back with that shit fucking chunks. That shit's like an upsurge. I definitely, I don't think I'd lock it. Yeah, definitely not in war. It's certainly a lot, well, I don't know. Certainly something you want to be cautious about using in a Sage 1v1, but... I mean, if he's trying to fly away at 1%, the verticality on the BSR interrogate is pretty good too, right? So, like, I've killed lawns out of the air with that shit, for example. Oh, that was so greedy. I was like, okay. I thought you were going to go in Rift instead. Nice, look at all that fish. Yep. An ability that I wish that they would rework a bit is Energized Spear too. You can actually snipe lawns out of the air with that because it's actually hit scan. But it's such a slow animation. For some reason, when they designed it, they combined both a Tor's energy and what is it? Automagia. The two animations, and it's like they forgot that both of those have their own cast bar, and then Energized Spear just ended up taking both cast bars. So it's actually an ability that has two cast bars, which is fucking dumb as hell. That was weird. You were in the middle of Void Eruption. I'm actually surprised that didn't connect. I thought I was going to get the back attack there. Shit. No. Ooh. I actually don't know how I didn't get floated there. I challenged that Enlightened Bolt with a shock relay, and I should have lost that. Oh. Oh, lingering too long. Just bring back old Energize? At this point, they might as well, right? Like, they tried to improve it, and I don't know, maybe I don't... I think the old one was basically the same thing, but it didn't have a forward guard, right? I can't remember what the old... No. The old Energized Thorn was like this. I think? Fuck, I can't remember. I love Enlightened Bolt Core. I swear by it, but I think there's some potential with Spearbolt Core, and I think if you're an Enlightened Bolt enjoyer, your play style isn't conducive to a Spearbolt Core. I think you have to play it completely differently, and I'm trying to learn, like, trying to figure out a play style for it, but it's, I don't know. The nice thing about Enlightened Bolt is it's very easy to see all the times it benefits you. Spearbolt Core. I think Spearbolt Core could have really had its day. Just before the most recent nerfs, right? Because Enlightened Bolt is a great way to get some stam back and help with stamina management Where Spear Bolt, yeah, you're just, you know, it kind of causes you to use more stam. Because you're either going to cancel into it with your Chain Lightning, which doesn't consume stam, or Lightning Surge, which does. I think Spear Bolt Core has some potential, though. I don't know what I did there. Just 1 second. I got another message somewhere. I'm getting so tired of just fucking hearing pings on Discord. I'm about to mute every single Discord I'm in. What is this? I don't know what that is. Ooh, that looked good to me. Nah, I should have just went. Piercing Spear should only be a backup. I wanted to see how that felt with a Piercing Spear re-CC instead of an Ator's Spear. There's no reason not to use the Ator's Spear for the re-CC. It's basically always up, because you're never really just, like, randomly throwing it, right? Not in this matchup, at least. Don't mind me either, I'm just thinking out loud. Oh shit, I was out of stam. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's gonna bring his Kuno for a bit. I could definitely use more practice against Kuno. Fucking Kuno cooks my ass. You're gonna get shit on? Fuck. I doubt that. I actually don't fight nearly enough Kunos, so every time I do run into one in Solaire that wants to run me down, whether it's like Muffin or Shockroom or, I mean, I don't think, God, who's the Family Guy? I can't remember his fucking name now. But any of those guys, right? Whenever I run into them, if they focus me, I just get fucking blasted. I thought you rolled up with a Shy for a second because the character was so small. I was like, this bitch did not. Okay, I'm ready. Oh. Just out of range. See, that's a time I should have actually thrown the spear, because I could have actually got the range on it. Instead of wasting time bolting, that's when I should just throw a piercing spear. Still probably won't be able to fully capitalize off of it, but... Oh shit, I got so greedy with that, and I was like, I wonder. Now I got greedy with it. Wait. Oh. No. Yeah, 1-0. Okay, I'm out of here. See you guys later. End stream. Yeah, it's over. Okay. I don't know what my wife's making for dinner. Something smells fantastic upstairs. Oof. There must be 2 different animations for that. When she like throws something at the ground, the 3 logs come up like a block jump. She appears behind you. And there's sometimes where you do it where it's a lot slower than other times. Yeah, that. See, yeah, that time was much faster. Maybe it's just user. I have never grinded on Dosa, no. Sage is super squishy for grinding. Super squishy. But you're very mobile, so you can avoid attacks very well, and you can get back attacks really well, right? Where Dosa, you can kind of just face tank it. I think aside from that difference, it should be good. It should be like similar. They did a pretty good job at like making grind speeds pretty similar. Oh, holy! See, shit like that, I just completely underestimate the distance. That man, it looked like he blinked over there, and then all of a sudden he was on my ass. I thought he went in the wrong direction, and then all of a sudden I'm fucking on my back. I must have capped him again. Fuck. No. Am I zoomed in? Oh, slightly. Oh. I'm kind of sad that they're not. I understand why they're not, but I originally thought that they were going to bring the winners of the masterclass from each region to all fight against each other to find out who's the #1 in the world. But I understand like why they're not doing that, because that would be so fucking expensive. I would have loved to see a Calb versus Cadge. True. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, you just outstand me so hard on Kuno. You can stay on me so hard, it just forces me to blow so much stamina. At least when I'm fighting your Sage, you get those little bursts of being able to breathe. Is Dracul still playing? No. I mean, maybe, but he doesn't seem to really be doing anything. Oh, fuck, he's capped right away. I didn't see the Spear Bolt catch. Oh, the distance. I even finished the piercing spear, and I went for one shock relay, and you were able to close the distance in that. That's so wild to me. I think Kun only has 1 gram. Get a little bit of stand back if I can. Oh, you bitch! Fucking 1%. It's because I didn't do that one lightning surge in there. I'd be curious to see your stamina after these rounds. I'm making you chase me like fucking crazy. And I just get like no breathing room. Feels like the old days where I just gotta fucking fight and realize that I'm on a timer and just play full aggro, and if I run out of stam, then so be it. Yeah. Oh. That's why I thought that they should have only increased the mana cost of overcharge bolt, right? When I made my suggestions, not all bolts. Because then it just punishes playing badly as an Awakened Sage. But if you use your bolts correctly, then, you know, then the stamina is a lot better, right? But instead they just nerfed the stamina on both, no matter what. Because you... Yeah, it's just... But once again, right, it just shows, you know, PA not understanding their classes. They just, you know, they put all the abilities on a dartboard, it looks like. They spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, they're like, okay, how do we nerf that? Because sometimes it doesn't really make sense what they decide to nerf. Because sometimes they don't even target what's actually making the class a problem, right? Did I get in avoid mode there? I saw the miss, but I didn't see in avoid mode. I feel like that grab was good. Oh, I got greedy with that. I'm gonna die standing here. Ugh. Yeah. Form shift doesn't even move you a whole lot, so that is definitely an ability that could be repurposed, and it's not like Suck Sage. The thing about Suck Sage is it's strong and large scale, but giving it more stamina isn't going to make it any more busted than it like in the areas it's strong, it's not going to make it stronger, right? But it would certainly help its like 1v1 a hell of a lot, and it could certainly use that. And then it would make the toolkit useful for Awaken too. But it seems like whenever there is a core variant of an ability, if they want to target specifically the Succession version, they're just going to target the Prime. They have no interest in... You can see what they've been doing with like all Awakening classes. They've been constantly doing changes to make it so your main hand kit is more and more useless. They're trying to get Awakening classes to stop using their main hands for anything except movement. And at that point, like, just turn us into Ascension classes at that point. Like, stop pretending. Oh, I thought I got the stun there. I couldn't see the stupid Thor. Oh, I didn't even expect to get that stiff. Oh, shit. So crazy. I feel like anytime I open myself up, there's a CC coming. It's like, does that class throw abilities that don't have CCs? I'm out of stam, out of life. I'm out of time, chat. You have more protected CCs than Sage has CCs. I'm on the wrong class. Wait a goddamn minute. That's alright. I'm a savior main in a month. Time to make Core Spearbolt also affect Aftershock. Or better yet, Core Divine Executioner affects Judgment. Change it to Judgment. And change it to a knockdown. That actually true, though? You were just pretending, right? You don't actually have more protected CCs than I have CCs. Haha! He fell into my trap. I got him to type. We take it! We take it! Oh no, we didn't take it! Oh, we're getting taken! Wait, wait. That was weird. The Taurus spear didn't hit him there, but there's no shot I capped him. I'm surprised I didn't hit him with a knockback there to go for the other VCC. That's kind of weird. Oh, I was trying to figure out if I could wear that. Ooh, we're still alive. You have 4 SA or iframe CC movement skills that regen stamina. Oh, now you're making me mad. Now you're making me mad. Oh, I thought I got that stiff that's done there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, thought I got it. The way you're crouched down there, it almost looked like you I knocked you back. Oh, shit. Fucking my inputs. Oh, fuck me. It wasn't ready. Oh, goddamn. See, that time I should have actually just went for the Rift Storm. Oh, I actually got the stiff there. Okay. When he throws that thing in my face. Apparently I can catch it. I don't think he's really locked in that animation very long, though. I think it's just going to be a fluke when I catch it. And if I do something unprotected, I wouldn't be surprised if it's quicker. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what you have to do, right? You have to just throw movement damage. Anything else you throw is just forward guard, so unless you can get your back up against the wall or something. And then now you have classes that just, yeah, they ignore your forward guard. You have an Awakened Musa just constantly trying to throw flowers at you because they know the second you throw any of your actual committed abilities, they're going to CC you, even if they're staring directly at your forward guard, right? I legit had an AOS match where there was an Awakened Wusa on the other team. I had my back up against a cliffside because you know that the one map where there's a little valley. I'm trying to remember. It's an Ulakita map. Anyways, there's that little valley where the wind buff spawns, and I had my back up against the shadow, the outside of the arena, and there was a cliff behind me. And the Awakened Wusa's flowers that it throws in a ring in front of it and sucks them back still CC'd me, even though the flowers that came in from behind me were inside the cliff. It was obnoxious as hell. Cosmetic protection? Sometimes it feels that way, right? I'm a huge fan of there being more forward guards in this game, but can we stop doing it like, you know, one class at a time? And can we fix the bullshit that goes through forward guards just because they're summon entities, right? Because that's the reason why they do it. Is because the way summons work in their game, they're their own object. They're not actually coming from the character. And because the origin point of that object is behind you, that's why it treats as if it's CCing you from behind your forward guard. Yeah. Oh yeah, if a Sork goes in a Nightmare, you just do your best to get some distance. And even then, last one, I'm going to try to do AS. Okay. This one's for all the marbles. Yeah. See you later, Calb. Nice seeing you. Yep. Oh, wait. He's not dead. Shit. Woo! No! Yeah. I just YOLO'd that upsurge and it went out sideways, and I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah. Good. Thanks for the duels, Calb. That was fun. Like I said, I am not sold on Spearbolt Core. I love Enlightened Bolt Core, but I am trying to give it like a serious go and trying to change my playstyle. But it just, it catches people off guard, and then as soon as they know it exists, they're not worried about it anymore. And it should be one of those things where it should be disorientating because you have Spearbolt and Aftershock, that you should always be able to keep them guessing which one's on cooldown, right? Because when you have like a Lightning Prison core or an Upsurge core or Divine Executioner core, it's super obvious to know when those are on cooldown, right? But a Spearbolt core, because Aftershock looks so much the same, when somebody throws it, if you aren't, it's hard to track even for a seasoned sage to know which it is. So like theoretically, it should have some potential, but man, it just causes you to chug more stam. Hey, all you yappers in chat, I would rather be a has-been than a has-never-been or has-never tried. So you guys pipe down out there. I think I have some calc somewhere. Probably a good time to stock up on perfumes. Yeah, right, Wendy? You definitely would have won. I should get some more Danias too. Hey, you pipe down, Cal. Grabbing out of E is some bullshit. That's another thing it's so lame about our bolt having this weird double requirement. Because if that shit, like, it should be one or the other. Either you pay extra stam for the iframe, or you pay extra stam to be able to use it when it's on cooldown. But the paying extra stam and still not getting the iframe is fucking crazy. Yeah, no, I was explaining that earlier, right? Because when I'm in like AOS or something and I'm coming out of E and I see like a Zerk or a Mystic or basically any of these other grab classes, unless I didn't see them grab. Sorry, unless I saw them grab, then I will use like any of my other iframes. But I wasn't paying attention to you. I didn't expect you to reset. If I at least would have like, instead of V'ing like this, if I would have V'd like this, I would have saw you reset. And then as soon as I saw you come at me, yeah, I would have came out with the a judgment, and I would have been fine. But I basically had my back to you, and then I saw you come in with the impaling. I was like, okay, he's just going to try to fish for it, but I'll be fine with my bolt. And then, yeah, you fucking yoinked my ass. I was like, oh, this rat. Oh, my God. But I can't blame you for that. I only blame myself for taking my eyes off you. Yeah. Any class that doesn't have an immediate iframe to use coming out of V, it's gonna work against. The thing is, too, is even if you Judgment actually has a tiny gap at the beginning, too, so it's obviously a lot more difficult to time at the start of the Judgment, but you could randomly hit that, too, even if they use Judgment. Can they unlock the LVS skills already? I don't think that would do much for Awakened Sage, but it's kind of crazy that they put all this effort into a bunch of skills for some classes and never use them now. The LVS skill, even though it's an Awakened ability, would go kind of crazy for Suck Sage, right? Here, actually, I don't want to die to mobs. The thing is there's so many classes out now with Awakenings that don't have an LVS skill because they just don't design them anymore. Right? But yeah, like that's an immediate grab. I can't even remember if you can cancel out of that. That almost looks like an Enlightened Bolt into a successful grab animation. Or E-buff auto attack, yeah. I can't even remember. How's the damage on it? It's actually kind of shitty PvP damage. It's only on the weekends, Saturday, Sundays. They did the first half of the classes up to the finals this weekend. Next weekend will be the next half. Or I guess last weekend, or the weekend just passed, was the first half of classes. Next weekend will be the second half of classes. And then we'll have all of our finalists, right? All of the last 1v1s, that'll be a best of 5. And that will be the following weekend, where we will finally find out who the winner of each class is. No, I did not move on. Yeah. Just the thing about Enlighten Bolt core that I just like it so much better than Spear Bolt is like you can challenge other people's CCs with it, right? With your own protected CC. Spear Bolt core, it just feels odd for trying to challenge because it doesn't come out quick enough. Yes, Kelb's in the finals. It's going to be Kelb versus Kyrene. Kyrene had the bottom half of the bracket had some decent contenders. I don't know. I've never seen Kyrene play Awakened Sage. I've seen a lot of these guys on that in the bracket play Sage, but I haven't seen Kyrene play. But he's obviously solid. I mean, he made it to the finals and, you know, made it past through all those guys. It'd be interesting to see see the bottom half of the bracket's perspective, especially the Suck Sage fight, man. We actually had a Suck Sage v Suck Sage fight, which is kind of crazy. Where did you find that, Kelb? Armin. Oh, okay. Armin swapped. Yeah, because I think he was spectating the Warrior matchups. And I think by the time the Warrior matchups finished, we were already like halfway through our bracket. Yep, Biseptimus is in the finals. Here, I'm just going to give you a link. There you go. That's the masterclass announcement. As you scroll down, you can see there's a whole panel of class portraits. Just click on the appropriate portrait for the class you want to see. And you'll see some of them have played and some of them have not. The ones that haven't played will be playing next weekend. DV McGoat. Who's DV McGoat? That's not Deadeye DV McQueen, is it? I'm kind of rooting for Demo. There's actually a ton of ERM players in the finals. I was saying earlier, I might be a little biased because there's so many ERM players in the finals, but maybe whatever alliance has the most winners should get like an extra little 10,000 crons for the whole guild. For just being real swell guys, you know? I might be biased. That didn't go to the tourney? What? That's fucked up, Cal. Why do I feel targeted? Whoa, is it nighttime? Yeah, nighttime just started. Holy crap. I just got fucking blasted. That actually makes me mad though, Kelb. If what you say is true, and I believe you, that you have more protected CCs than Sage. Awakened Sage has unprotected CCs or CCs in total. That's crazy. Never regen stamina if you sit in it. Oh. They need to make Divine Executioner give stand back. That'd go a long way. Yeah. Corgi made it. Pig made it. We got Demo. We have Divios. We have... I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. Maybe I'll go through all the different... Slow upsurge SA. I actually think lateral upsurge should be super armor. And forward upsurge should be forward guard. You love the forward guard on lateral upsurge? Huh? Are you confusing the two? You're talking this upsurge? You like the forward guard on that? You gotta be kidding. Oh yeah, Huntler as well. Let's see. Okay, so for Warrior, is Bobo in Erm? I can't remember. I know he was at one point. I'm pretty sure he still is. So we got Bobo in there for Warrior. Rangers didn't play, but it might be Poogie. Sorks, we have Gunism for Erm. There is no... Oh, wait, no, we got Milky for Zerker. Tamer didn't play. Musa didn't play. Maewa didn't play. For Velk, we have Corgi. Kuno did not play. Ninja did not play. For Wizard, we have Huntler. Witch. We do not have anybody for Witch. That's the first class that's played that we don't have anybody for. I think DK did not play, no. For Striker, we have Pig. For Mystic, we don't have anybody. Unless... No, Kairos isn't... It's making me actually wonder now. You see so many people move in and out of guilds. You kind of thought Shimiko would win the Sork? Oh, not me. I thought Derm was gonna... Derm was the guy to beat, and he got eliminated first round. Derm is the actual GOAT, but maybe not anymore. Maybe he just came back for it and was kind of unpracticed. I haven't really seen him around a whole lot. I know I saw him like the leading up to the master class. He was getting some practice in. But Derm was the one that won the master class, the best in class and best in trials last year. He won both. Okay, let me go back to that again. No, that's soaked. Okay, so we have nobody in Mystic and nobody in Witch so far. Nobody for Lawn. Archer didn't play. That's 2 for soaked now, though. Let's see. Nobody for Guardian. Hash didn't play. Nova did play. I don't think we have anybody for Nova either. Definitely not Sage. Corsair didn't play. Drac played. Damn, these losers with private profiles. How could they? Did Scholar play? No. Dosa? No, they're next week too. Deadeye did play. We got Demo. And then Divios. Multi gonna win Mystic? Yeah, he's doing real well with it. Oh shit, I should rebuff. I don't know. I want to make the Spearbolt core work so bad because like when you I don't know. Maybe I should go back and watch the EU matches of Awakened Sages. See if maybe they have a very different playstyle than us because I know the EU guys, they kind of laugh at Core and Lightning Bolt. So they must, maybe they have that different playstyle. Oh, that's right, they didn't play. No, you're right. Yeah. I'll definitely have to watch those matches. Maybe I'll stream them. I wonder what time those ones are going to be. Let's see. Group C. Is this NA? Oh, I think, no, this is NAEU. NA. Okay, scroll down. EU. Sage is on the 9th, the Sunday. They're like the last games, too. But I guess that's earlier in the day for me because that's adjusted for their time. So that would probably be about 2:20 my time. I wonder if they... I have an EU character. They'd probably let me on there and let me stream it. Maybe I should contact them. There's bones in one of those.
Natasha lost her voice.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. You win once, your reward is to face Kaj. Kaj admits he's not really a 1v1 Sage. He's more of a, Solaire spammer. So it might not be... He definitely seems... Maybe he's just pretending. Maybe he's just trying to throw people for a loop, give them a sense of false confidence. But he doesn't seem super confident in his abilities 1v1. Yeah. I mean, you would think so, but Cal made quick work of everybody. And the one match where he lost a round, it did seem initially that he felt like he could have avoided that too. He just made a mistake. So... But like I said, I can't really speak for the bottom half of the bracket. I've never seen Kyreem play Awakened Sage ever. So seeing him pop up and make it to the finals, I found kind of surprising. I'd be very interested in seeing his matches. Maybe he's been a sleeper agent this whole time. But yeah, for the most part, except for when I had two people, when I did my predictions for Sages on NA, there was a lot of matchups where I'm like, yeah, this favors this person, this favors that person. Only the matchups, primarily, I shouldn't say only, primarily the matchups where I was like, okay, I don't really know, I'm not confident between these two, but I'm picking this guy because he's my favorite, right? I'd prefer him to win. And in a good portion of those, I got wrong. But for the ones where I was pretty confident on who I thought was going to win, I was right. And you can't be mad at it either, because Kalb, like, he lives and breathes PvP. Like, he's just, Solaire's up, he's playing on alt count 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 47, I think he said. He's in the BA, he's in AOS, he's doing large scale. The man does his reps. And then some. He doesn't miss a beat. He's not skipping leg day. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not even other classes have to do a perfect combo. Like, take a look at the Corgi. Corgi versus, like, his second last match. Like, it is crazy what a slugfest that matchup is. Same with the Zerker matchup. It's not even like they have to execute a perfect combo. Like, they are just constantly standing up. And, like, they're at, like, half health, right? And then in the case of Velk, they stand up. They're at half health. They pump a heal. They're back up to 80. HP pots tick a couple times. All of a sudden, they're back at 90. It's not until the match is in the last minute and they're both stuck at 50%. That's when it's, like, starts getting a little scary. And even then, they'll greed their Vs sometimes. And the other Velks starting their combo at 50%. It's so wild to me. If it comes to personal, I hope they win. I was hoping it would be Bicep versus Zeratin for the finals. I don't know. I didn't expect Zeratin to make it to the finals. He's a fine warrior, but I mean Biceptimus and Bobo and Krunk and Jessel Rolmar and DBM, like these guys they're different. But yeah, it's always fun to root for the underdog. Yep. Yep. I like all the sages who are in there, to be completely honest, and there's a few I would have, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing them win, but if I balance like the sages I like and who the ones I think work the hardest for it, there's no doubt that Calb has worked the hardest for it, so. Yeah, best of 5 for the finals. The first of 5? That'd take a lot longer. I was actually surprised, very surprised with how quickly they were churning through the games, though. I thought they definitely got a lot of practice, I guess, with the first master class, the first best in class, that is. Yeah, he's really good with the boss blitzes. Renegade. Yeah. Yeah, he claims that he just does it once, and then that's it. But I swear to God, with how consistently he's getting those times, and how much RNG is involved, he's got to know something we don't know, or he's bullshitting, and he is actually rerunning that shit until he gets a top time. Maybe he just knows something we don't know, but Like, there's so much variability with attack patterns. Like Gumiho, I swear to God, I don't fucking get it why I'm not getting the triple clone shit like, barely. And then, like, yeah. I know some things you can kind of manipulate their attacks a bit, but there still is a bit of RNG to it. But for him to just consistently get times like that, it gives me a little bit of doubt. To get the cutscene? How much BSR could that really be, though? Like, maybe 5 or 10%? You made the wrong choice? What's this? Oh my God, still sitting in queue. Well, I don't blame you leaving the BA after that lashing I gave you. I feel like I should stop trying to make Spear Bolt work, though. I feel like it's just gonna... I'm gonna finally get used to it. And I'm just gonna be like, yeah. And then I'm gonna have to take a whole bunch of time swapping back. It's just, I want to use a core that adds a catch so badly because of how few catches we actually have. Maybe Upsurge. It's just, Divine Executioner is so gimmicky. Lightning Prison, same deal. Lightning Prison is such a shitty catch to combo off of too. Like, it's obviously good for large scale because you just let that shit rip real quick and you're not really using it for the damage, you're just using it for the catch. Because in large scale, if somebody gets caught, they're dying to your allies anyways, right? Riftstorm is just garbage all around. You're not really catching groups of people with it. Even if you catch somebody in 1v1 with it, you can't really combo off of it very effectively. Like, the Riftstorm one is just so fucking garbage. That shit should be a knockdown for sure. So it's really just like these three and sometimes this in Siege. And, like, I want this one to work so bad because double KD combos, too, are pretty nasty. It gives you so much time, even though I'm so shitty at utilizing that initial time. Because I have such a bad habit of, like, after a grab or an Enlightened Bolt catch, which is the majority of catches, right? The stiff into either one of those, or the knockback into either one of those. I'm so used to having very little time to get, like, a debuff up and then the re-CC that I will still do that even with a Spear Bolt catch, and I'm wasting, like, a good amount of time that I have. Like, I could get, like, another whole, maybe ability or two, prepping the person for the back half of the combo before re-CCing with the Taurus Spear. It'll be interesting, though. I'm going to watch the EU. You know what I should do? Actually, there was somebody who streamed I think it was the Taiwan Masterclass, and I think the Sage's games played already there. It'd be interesting to see what cores they're using. I'm trying to remember what stream that was. Maybe they have their VODs available. It'd be curious to see how their play styles differ from ours. It would have been Saturday. Going through my browser history here. Okay, no, it wasn't that. Oh, ooh. It was this stream, right? Oh no, not that one. Yeah, okay, videos. Recent broadcasts. Wait, huh? Okay, maybe it wasn't that stream. Maybe this one? Yo, I think I found it. Yo, let's watch this. Yeah, let me go back to the beginning. Find out when Sage starts. Oh, it's basically his whole VOD. Did it take 4 hours? Jesus, how many Awakened Sages did they have playing on that region? It's like a 4-hour VOD of the Awakened Sage matches. I gotta figure out which, let's see. Google Translate. What language is this? Thai, yeah, so... This would be... C? No. Does Thai have their own servers, or are they on the C servers? All right, one sec. Maybe I'll turn the music down a bit. I mean, I guess we're not really going to understand what they're saying anyways. Actually, let me put this on my other monitor. Yeah, I can't really understand what he's saying. Can we get a better quality here? No, this is highest quality. So I guess it's the start of the first match. I mean, the first match already at a minute and a half. Yo, he got spun around like a cyclone. Yo, what's up, dead guy? You You coming back to BDO? Gearing is a lot easier these days. There isn't really much variation. A lot of the customization now is just like your crystal and lightstone options. Okay, nothing really... I didn't really notice what core there. Trying to fast forward, but man, so much loading. There we go. Okay, spectate mode, please. Can you swap? Jesus, I want to see... Thank you. Oh, that's a Spearbolt catch. Okay, so that's a Spearbolt enjoyer. He didn't land his upsurge. So that's one Spearbolt enjoyer. Let's see what his opponent is using. Another Spearbolt enjoyer. So both of these guys are using core Spearbolt. His combo looked a little bit better, but he made the same mistake that I make when trying to use Spearbolt cores. I'm not properly utilizing the full first half of the combo. And at that point, who cares about the knockdown on the Spearbolt then, right? If you're not going to fully let it ride out and utilize it, you're not getting the benefit of that initial knockdown. Yeah. Sure. That was a fast round. Jeez, did this man forget to V? Okay, knockback, float, gets the re-CC. Yeah, he didn't even V. Steve, Calb, there was a round faster than ours. Did you time it? I didn't need to. Hey, actor. Oh, shit. I wish this would load quicker when I'm hitting the keys to search through. Okay, here we go. No. Is there a hotkey I can press that'll move 30 seconds at a time instead of 10? Or a minute at a time? I know there's a way to go frame by frame. Oh, I can speed it up. Yo, maybe I should just fast forward. Oh, and they could very easily go in slow-mo. No wonder why this shit took 4 hours. This fucking tournament on this region, these guys running it blow. I did not see the Hunger Game. Oh, were you talking about the Wizard round where they came out punching each other? I don't know why. I don't find that nearly as funny as apparently other people do. Okay, here we go. Etsu. Let me pause this for a second. I just want to, and I think I can speak for the community. The matches this weekend went a lot smoother than I think anybody expected them to go. I think you guys had a plan. You had a system. People knew what they need to do. You guys were clear with communication. And I think everybody expected there to be massive delays going through this, and you guys you went through it really smoothly. I think you guys did a fantastic job. So whatever preparation and shit you guys did, thumbs up to you guys. Oh yeah, that's right, Etsu. I forgot about that. That was part of the reason with the previous master class is you had to actually reset BSRs, right? So you'd have to like start the match and then finish the match and then start the real match, and that just adds time. So yeah, that definitely contributed to it. So props on them for getting that done too. Okay, that guy is not running a Spearbolt core. Can't tell which core this Miyabu guy's using. Yeah, you guys did a fantastic job this weekend. You guys, don't worry though, Etsu, yo, don't worry. You guys still have next weekend to fuck it up, so don't worry. I know you're kind of stressed out. Isn't there a spell effect for cores? There should be. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I thought there was at some point. Okay. I didn't see what he caught him with there. Okay, not a Spearbolt core. That fucking damage, though. Wait, what? He did... I feel like he fucking blasted him. Yeah, he looks like an Enlightened Bolt Enjoyer. I think that is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he's using a little Tor's Illusion. That was a brave Rift Storm. Getting a little stand back. That was a interesting grab. Yeah, based off the way this maybe guy's playing Hexet, he's looking like a Enlightened Bolt Enjoyer. Speed it up a bit. Yo! No shot! No shot! We just saw that! That man just roll? Wait for it. Yo! He got the moves! That's it. Now I know what I need to do. I'm unlocking evasion roll. Calb's never going to see it coming. Okay, so that was a pretty decisive 2-0. Yeah. That's the thing about Awakened Sage. Even if you have evasion roll unlocked, it's actually hard to evasion roll. Because A, your bolt has to be on cooldown, and B, you have to be either not overcharged or in main hand, and your Rift Chain has to be off cooldown. And then when you come out of Rift Chain, like there's so many different things that it'll always do instead of evasion roll. So yeah, he might have just completely forgot and then rolled there. I need to actually take a look at that. I have not paid enough attention to the core animations and stuff. Maybe it is something that can be noticed a lot easier. You know what we need? We need a core chain lightning that gives a stun. Okay. Oh, that Rift Storm. He wasn't even close enough. That's tragic. Time to take it away and give us an SAKD. Yep. Give us the super armor on a Taurus Spear. Get rid of Impaling Flash. I am so down for that. Actually, ironically, if they gave us, and I swear by this, if they gave us a protected Taurus Spear, I think the core Spearbolt would actually go crazy. Go crazy. Because then you would have a proper double KD combo. It would feel so much better. You don't know if you see it when others do it? Yeah, I'm trying to see it in here. Like, I'm not... It's hard to tell which core they're using unless they get a catch with it. We're in the last minute here. This arena's getting small. Both these guys chipping each other down. The one guy's doing a much better job with the trades. Oh. What did he CC him with there? I didn't see that. Right here. Oh, okay. He's an upsurge enjoyer. The other guy hit him with the core upsurge there. That looks like LP core. You think so? It looked like he crouched down and threw the... right here. Right here. Here it comes. He bolts. Yeah, that was... Oh, no, no! He hit him with the illusion! Yo, I completely missed it. The illusion came out so fast there. That looked like Shift X, yeah. Like, that came out really fast. Like, watch. Here it comes. Like, he threw that so fast. I thought it was an upsurge for a second because I didn't even see it, but it kind of came up behind him off camera. He just squeaked that past his forward guard. It didn't end up paying off. He ended up losing anyways, but... Yeah, yeah. I use Shift X too. Like, that was a super fast one. If there's black effects around the ability, I'm pretty sure that's the BSR. Like, if you do BSR of any of those abilities. That guy kind of cooked him. That was a fast one. I need to pay attention for approximately how long it takes these GMs to get the game started. So I can just... Oh, here we go. I have a feeling he's using Upsurge Core. That was kind of a weird Upsurge. Actually, maybe Riftstorm. He's doing a lot of both. Like, he's... This man is mashing every ability. Now he's walking. Wait, this man's the Adana, too. Yeah, he hasn't Rift Chained once, has he? There you go. Okay, he Rift Chained. Okay, got a stiff. I think his Spearbolt was on cooldown there, though, so he might still be using the Spearbolt core. He's just walking. Yeah. How is this man the Adana? Do you think maybe he's just a Kron enjoyer? I feel like this guy might have just picked Sage because maybe there wasn't a lot of entries for Sage when they first announced it, and he thought he could pick up some quick Krons because he is not looking like a Sage main. Okay, wait, never mind. Maybe he's gonna surprise. Wait, oh no, we're getting the other guy's perspective. Yeah, this guy's getting cooked. Yeah, that was a pretty decisive victory. 2 minutes. Oh shit, they're actually getting quicker now. Let's go back 30 seconds. No, what are you doing? Okay, got a knockdown into a float. They do a lot of immediate knockdowns into floats instead of the other way around. Got another CC there. Oh, didn't get the re-CC. Yeah. Compared to a lot of classes, like Warrior, you have to do good combos. There's a massive difference between the people who do good and bad combos. For Sage, like, just spam abilities, and you'll have moderate success. Yeah. Just give us the DP buff back. Get rid of this evasion shit that they gave us. They gave us an evasion buff after they fucking nerf evasion to the ground. There was nothing to save Renegade. A 50 DP buff? Yeah, might as well make it 100. Shut up, Cal. It's gonna take him longer to fucking load the link than it is for the fight. Oops, let's see. Oh god, it's real too. And then what is this, the second round? Yeah. Uh... Didn't even see what they're using there core-wise. I'm actually kind of curious now. Let's see. Calb, are you still waiting in queue? Just wondering if you could actually see the difference in the cores. So let's see. You got a game though? Oh, okay. Let's see. Enlighten Bolt. Yeah, it looks pretty simple. Yeah, it's so subtle. It's so subtle. Oh my god. I had to turn effects up. Yeah, there's like more. Yeah, getting grabbed out of V is foul. Where this one... Yeah, there isn't those orbs. That is so subtle. So I'm wondering if the other person can see that. Okay, and then Lightning Prison. Is there explosions on the lightning? Is that the difference? No, there's still... Yeah, not really. It's definitely lessened, yeah. Yeah. Like another very subtle difference. And then Spear Bolt, let's see. I think it's the start and the end. You see like a burst on both ends. Yeah. There's like a little explosion on both ends of the Spear Bolt. Do you see that for Aftershock? Good question. Without it, let's see. They all look the same without it. Yeah. No, you just see it on the Spear Bolt. See? That little initial burst. Boom, boom. And then these ones don't look like anything. Okay. I'm noticing a theme. Okay, Upsurge. Same thing, little explosions in the air. It's like every single one of these, they just add like a little air burst of explosions. It might be one of those things that once you know what to look for, it's going to be super easy to tell what kind of core people are using. But it seems every time there's like an air burst of... What about slow? How does quick cast upsurge? I was just doing quick cast upsurge. What are you talking about? Yeah. No air burst at all with the other one. Oh, it's going to be the same thing. The exact same thing, right? Oh, wait, I was about to do that. One second. Yeah, there's actually this airburst is a lot more subtle, and it's probably because it's along the length of it. I have my middle mouse rebound. Yeah, it's along the length of it, so you can't really see it as well. Because the closer ones are obscuring the further ones. Or if I get rid of this, there's probably none of them. Yeah, there's nothing. And then, Riftstorm, I'm sure, is the same thing. There's probably going to be like a little air burst for every lightning bolt. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm noticing the theme. The only one that might be hard to notice is the Divine Executioner one. Look from a different POV? What do you mean? Like, Kelb's in a match. That's why I was going to ask him to see if he'd do it. And then this one will probably be an explosion when you land. Third person? Actually, yo, as soon as you throw it, wait a minute. Did you guys see that burst around me? There's like a quick burst around you. See? Boom. And I bet you if I turn it off, that burst isn't there. I'll meet you in Valencia 4, Kelb. I want to see if you fuck around with cores, if I can see the difference. Yeah, no burst. So every single core has the exact same animation. Some are a little bit more noticeable. Yeah, in the air as well. Jumping up, and then as soon as you throw it in the air, there's another burst. And then maybe when you land as well. But yeah, it's the same animation every time. The size of the animation's kind of bigger or smaller depending on the size of the ability. I'm curious if you can see it from the other person's perspective, though. Because if your opponent can't see it, then it doesn't matter if that animation exists. I guess I could have went to a safe zone and put the game in slow motion, but not that we needed to. Once you know what to look for, it's pretty obvious. Oh, look at her up there. Okay, let's see. Enlighten Bolt, no core. Yeah. So no air burst. There should be a little burst above him in a second here. You see like 3 or 4 orbs quickly appear above him with the Arcanon. I don't think that was different. Let me get behind him. Do it again. Oh, maybe it's in the ability? That was no core, right? I think you just did no core. And that's with the core. Okay, I can see the difference. Lightning Prison? Don't tell me. Let's see if I can just guess. Yeah, no core. I mean, the thing is don't hit me with it. That's kind of a giveaway if you got the core. Yeah, and you can see it. You can see it. Okay. I never noticed that. Yeah, that was a core. I saw the bursts. No core. No bursts. That, I don't think that was a core. I think that was no core Spear Bolt. Maybe I missed it, though. That time, I saw the bursts. Yeah, that was a core. Hey, he tried to trick me that time. He started with the no core. Okay, that was a core upsurge. No ups, no core. Yeah. Yeah, saw the burst. The Divine Executioner, legit, just as he starts the animation, you instantly see it. It's actually a huge... Oh, no. You'll never get caught by a core. Yeah, no core now. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was a core. That was a core. I must have missed the first one. Okay, now no core. Yeah. You almost got me. I missed it on the charge up. Do a fast Divine Executioner with the core. Maybe the fast starting Divine Executioner doesn't give away the initial burst. But I saw it when you landed. Yeah, that's how you hide it. If you do a fast cast Divine Executioner, you don't get that immediate like red flag saying, watch out, this is a core. So if they do either a Tor's Spear, Riftstorm, or Judgment into Divine Executioner, you won't know until they land. You need to make the character glow or something. There's no way you can see this in an actual fight. I actually disagree. I think once you see it, you can't unsee it. Those abilities that I just listed, Renegade. At that point, it might be too late in AoA. Not really, right? Because they don't really have the ability to be swapping really fast mid-fight. So you can just kind of be careful at first and pay attention. And then as soon as you know which core they're running, now you know where you're safe and where you can punish. You only need to see which one it is once, right? And you can do a process of elimination. Because it's not like the Sage isn't going to be doing any of these abilities, right? Like a lot of these abilities are pretty important. So as soon as you like, okay, that Riftstorm didn't have it, that Lightning Prison didn't have it, then he must be using Enlightened Bolt or this, right? Do a Riftstorm, Kelb. I want to try something. Core Riftstorm. Do a slow one. Trying to get the range. Yeah, it only CCs on the first hit. The tooltip suggests that it'll actually CC on all hits, but it's actually only the first hit, which makes it so fucking useless. It's such a bad core. It would actually be amazing if they increased the range to be slightly bigger than a... Like, if it was the same range as, like, a Serpent's Coil, but CC'd on every hit, then it would be, like, a perfect anti-grab or grab bait ability. Or a KD. It would be more useful as a KD, yeah. But with it being a bound, if you accidentally do the full Riftstorm, the second attack, it is actually so difficult to get your re-CC off if you want to get like a knockdown. Yeah, a little bit of a back attack on that. Can you Q block? Yeah. Yeah. The CC comes out from you, not from the Arcanon. If it came out from the Arcanon, it could potentially have been... Well, I mean, I guess the Arcanon still comes out above you, too. Kelb, how much BSR do you have? I want to try... Can I invite you? Let me feed you. Okay, I'm going to S-block. Try to do an Impaling Flash through me, a BSR Impaling Flash. Because normally multi-tick CCs are specifically on BSRs, unless like some slip through the cracks, but usually it's BSRs. So sometimes I wonder if like BSR interrogate will fish a lot more times for a knockback. See if you can squeeze it past my forward guard. No, it didn't. Yeah, maybe that one doesn't. Because that definitely, you landed behind me there. Try again. I just want to see if I lose HP. Oh, that time it missed. Oh, God. Well, that's what we're testing for, right? See, no, my HP went down. So he got behind my forward guard there. But it still didn't CC me, so it's not multi-tick. And yeah, I'm slowed, so... It definitely hit me behind my forward guard. It just didn't CC me. And there's a lot of abilities out there that the BSR version does have multi-tick CCs. That's interesting, though. I like that, because sometimes I'll have, like, John Gotti here fucking changing up his cores mid-fight, and I'm like, all of a sudden I'm randomly CC'd by something. Now that I know what to look for, I'm not going to catch it every time, but I think as time goes on, I'm going to start noticing it more and more and more and more. It's definitely something you'll be able to get comfortable with, because it's not that subtle. It's subtle, but it's not that subtle. You're not really going to notice it in a group fight. I think in AOS it might be kind of risky trying to look for that. But in like a 1v1, sages have to cycle through enough of their abilities that you'll, even just through a process of elimination, you'll be able to tell, okay, no core, no core, no core. And that means he's probably using this, even if you miss it. I think the Enlightened Bolt core is probably the harder one to notice, too. Yeah. You gotta kind of get behind them, right? You gotta come at them from an angle. So, like, even though he was just S-blocking right there, right? And I was coming at mostly from the front, by the time I got close to him and it registered the hit and slid me, I was behind him there. But yeah, like if I'm right here, waiting for him to hit S, I'm either going to pass through him or... Waiting. Right? Nothing. See? Even though I landed it behind him. Yeah, one thing you do a lot more than I do, Calb, and it's probably something I should get used to doing, is S blocking instead of going to main hand and Q blocking. But like, see? Goes right through him sometimes too. When it CCs you, it's because the Sage is hitting you from an angle like this, right? You can't insta-cast it. The only way you insta-cast it is if you S-block in main hand. Watch, S-block in main hand, but don't have your shield out. It instantly casts it. That's the only way to instantly cast it. And that was cool before, because that was a really good way to get your 20 DP up, is you S-block, and then as soon as they hit you, it would throw it up, you get your 20 DP, and then you could go on your merry way. I think you can CC him if he uses Chain Lightning. Well, as long as you hit him with an angle, right? Like, throw Chain Lightning at me. If I do it straight on, it's going to be the same thing. See? Nothing. You have to hit those angles with it for it to go through the forward guard. right? Now, if he does it from the side now, do it again. Oh, never mind, he aimed right at me. I guess I gotta be ready for it. Let's see. This is gonna be a little tighter timing. Oh, my bolt's on cooldown now. You go first? Okay. As soon as you see me bolt. No, even then, because he's turning, right? As long as you turn your forward guard towards the direction they're coming from, it won't hit you through your forward guard. Okay, maybe you start it? Go ahead, start. No, aim right at me, but I'm going to try to move to the side. I'm going to move laterally, then impale. Right? See, that worked. You have to hit that angle. But if you do it straight on a forward guard, it's not going to CC through the forward guard. It's because, like, if we slow that down, 1 second. Let me load up what I'm trying to explain here. Can I slow down on this website? Let me go to YouTube. Yeah, this one I can slow down. Oh no, I can't do it on YouTube either, not when the playback's going. Okay. But yeah, so like when he's blocking, right? If I come at him from the front and I do impaling flash, as soon as it connects with him, it registers where you are when that first connection happens. So if he's doing a forward guard and I'm doing it straight out his forward guard, it registers here and then I slide through him and it won't CC behind his forward guard. But if you get that angle, right, it's not throwing the ability, even though his forward guard kind of covers from here, right? If I were to throw like a different ability at him, like an Enlightened Bolt, it would block it. But since I'm impaling flashing right there, I move forward, and then as soon as it connects with him here, now this is actually behind his forward guard. Now I'm not actually in front of it, right? I'm behind it. That's why when you hit those angles with impaling flash, that's when you get those CCs. That's what you need to be fishing for, is the angles on it. You got to aim slightly behind them. If you aim straight at them, you're just going to constantly hit their forward guards or SAs or whatever, right? And yeah, a lot of other players don't understand that. And they think that it just goes through forward guards every time. And that's what made click to move busted. Is with click to move, you could like go woo, right? That's what made it crazy. Because even if you were at the front, you didn't have to fish for angles. You could make the angles yourself with click to move. That's when impaling flash was really busted. Because you just go... Okay, I'm gonna head back now. Thanks for helping me test that, Kelp. That's actually really interesting with the BSRs. Or the cores, I had no idea. That's actually gonna be really useful. Yeah, I thought it was going to be too. It would have been crazy if it was, because then BSR Interrogate would be insane, because then that would go through forward guards. If it was like other BSRs in the game, there's lots of other BSRs that as soon as you use the BSR, it becomes a multi-tick CC. Like, for example, Hash is 100%. We'll try to bound you on every single hit, right? Same with Zerkers, right? Do you have your graphic settings? It's just basic graphic settings. I don't have anything fancy on. I have it on medium and high. And apparently that's turned on. I don't typically like using aliasing. Yeah. Awaken. If they made BSR interrogate multi-tick CC, then that shit would be even scarier than mouse move impaling flash. Because then you could aim directly at the front of the person, and you would still CC them. Because you would slide through them, and then the landing hit would CC them. A Taurus Spear Core? Honestly, I don't think we're getting buffs for a very long time. It's too hot in everybody's minds. The thing is, too, is like, Sage, both Awakened and Suck, are really good noob stompers. But the community doesn't view it that way, and I know the devs have very little understanding of how Sage works based off of all the changes they've done to it. I don't know how many times before they buff Sage that I explained that there's a very wrong way to do buffs to Sage and you'll make it immediately super busted. And they ended up doing it anyways. And then there's a lot of wrong ways to nerf Sage and you will make it feel like complete shit to play. And they've done that in the past too. Like not only that, we have a secondary resource system, Overcharge, that has slowly been becoming more and more obsolete. SAKD is the most broken shit in the game? Yeah. But it doesn't go through forward guards, right? So the community doesn't view it that way. I guess you can't see me doing air quotes on the go through forward guards part. Yeah. Oh, they don't realize that aside from our Spearbolt damage, and that's the thing, right? Is between Judgment, Spearbolt, and Impaling Flash, you can stomp noobs. People who don't know and don't have gear, if you just do those abilities against them, you will absolutely decimate them and you will feel like the most unfun thing ever to fight. If you can kill them standing doing that. But as soon as you're built properly and you know the fight and you know how to keep yourself protected, and the Sage has to start actually doing other abilities than just those, almost everything is either forward guard or a locked-in super armor. Or a locked-in forward guard. Yeah, Overcharge is such a... The only thing it affects is Bolt now. They've basically gotten rid of everything else that it affected. It's actually a punishment now. You could honestly remove Overcharge from the Sage kit, and you would barely notice it. You would have to bolt a little less often. That's really it. That's why when I said they should have nerfed Sage, they should have made it only Overcharge Bolt, so it punishes bad Awakened Sages that spam Bolt too much. And they should have nerfed the damage on like Spear Bolt and Judgment. And then buff the damage on like Interrogate and other things, right? Because the thing about like Rift Storm, Dimensional Compression, Interrogate, is these abilities are punishable and avoidable if you know the matchup. There's a risk and reward, right? But right now, there's only risk and no reward to those abilities. Their damage is laughable. The only ability that does okay damage is the BSR Interrogate. That's it. And that's because it's like half the animation, less than half the animation of the 2 bolts of Interrogate. And, you know, the same damage as both bolts. But it would be nice if they added more depth to the overcharge system. I know there's a lot of people in this game that hate having a secondary resource system. There's a lot of people in this game who can't even stand trying to manage stamina by itself. But I think secondary resource systems make the game so much more interesting. It feels like I'm rewarded for dropping unprotected damage. What do you mean? Like, what ability are you talking about in terms of unprotected damage? Like, Upsurge is a great ability. Upsurge feels like the perfect amount of risk and reward. Enlighten Bolt, it's okay. But, like, Rift Storm and normal Interrogate... The damage on Radiant is decent. It's nothing fantastic, but it feels... It subsidizes your other abilities, right? Because the damage comes out delayed, it'll end up getting layered on top of other damage. And then it feels like some insane burst came out. Yeah, Shift X and Shift F are good damage abilities. I have no issue with those abilities because they are a good amount of risk and reward, right? Completely unprotected. Good damage, but fast. Do them at the wrong time, you'll get punished. Do them at a good time, you'll be rewarded. Abilities like that feel good when you use them properly. But Rift Storm does not feel good. Interrogate does not feel good. Like I said, there's only risk, no reward. And those would be perfect candidates for Overcharge, right? Make Overcharge do something to amplify those abilities. So you do the other shit, build up Overcharge stacks, and then have like a way to execute it in those abilities to make those abilities a little bit better. So this way it requires, it's not just a free buff where nothing changes in how you play, you just get stronger, which in my opinion are some of the most boring ways to buff a class. But it adds more depth to it where you gotta actually execute it properly. Why did I get CC'd there? Was that... Must have been right as my calc was repopping. Make it so as you build Overcharge, it speeds up those abilities. Because I don't think we necessarily need more damage. You need a Musa to fight on A10 trials? Hop on Musa? Trust me. You're gonna go into that fight even worse off. Why don't you ask somebody like Ronald or something? Who are your first matches against? Let's see. Let's see. You are in the bottom half of the bracket. So there's like Chimmy, there's Spooderman, there's Ronald, QZ. You already did reps with Ronald? Did you cook him? Classes shouldn't be significantly... I never said significantly stronger. I just want more risk and reward. But yeah, I don't think a class should be just inherently stronger because it's more difficult. But a class certainly shouldn't be stronger while being easier. I think we can agree out of those two extremes, one is a hell of a lot more acceptable. So if we're going to lean in one direction over the other, We could certainly lean in difficulty, adding the potential to be stronger. Make Sork Tamer OP? Sork Tamer? Sork and Tamer? Sork's in a pretty good spot right now. Tamer, on the other hand, they've kind of always been a grab bot, and their grab is a, you know, it's definitely suffering the penalty that a lot of grab classes are feeling. And with that being kind of their identity, it's kind of put them in a rough spot. But I don't think that means we buff their grabs. I think they should gain more useful places elsewhere. How many frog bosses do I do in an hour? I'm streaming and I'm talking and I'm alt-tabbing and I'm doing other shit. Do not, by any means, look at me grinding as a measurement of what you should be doing. Unless you're doing all those things at the same time. An easy class being strong is like Yumi in League? I don't think that... Oh. Yeah. It just makes it feel bad. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you're never going to have it perfect, right? But I think there's a way, if you have the choice, to lean in one direction. You should always lean towards the more difficult classes being stronger. You should do your best to try to balance it as much as possible, but it feels so bad for everybody when the easy classes are strong. Like, take a look at Deadeye, right? The perfect fucking example. A class you could legit close your eyes and just do circles with your mouse while pressing your inputs and have success. Where you would hit stutter people out of protections, you'd be fully protected moving, you never have to worry about stamina, you're killing people standing. Like, Deadeye, last season, even now Deadeye's still strong. They have to put a little more thought into positioning, but instead of it being, like, insanely strong, it's just giga strong. Deadeye is still very strong. Sucks Age 4-second Rift Chain? Exactly. Another example. Because it was just such a short cooldown, and 4 seconds is such a small a period of time when you consider that a full Rift Chain is practically half that time anyways. It basically means you do Rift Chain, Super Armor. Rift Chain, whatever you want, because it's Super Armor. Rift Chain, Super Armor. Rift Chain, whatever you want, because it's Super Armor. And the whatever you want is even crazier, because it doesn't have to be unprotected and now it gains super armor. It can be forward guard with a super armor. So now it doesn't matter if you get behind them. Even if you're at the front trying to trade, you're hitting a forward guard. You're never going to have it within 5%. You just do the best you can. The problem is there's a difference between OP and meta, right? And trying to get everybody within a 5% when you have this much variability between classes, the only way to ever accomplish that is to homogenize all the classes, and the game becomes super boring. The game becomes super boring. I think it's actually perfectly acceptable that some classes just aren't going to be conducive in that environment. The same way that some classes are shit in large scale, there's going to be some classes that are shit in AOS. And I think that that is okay. If everybody has the exact same toolkit, just with a different animation, it's a very boring game. 100%. You don't need to know or not know about it. Who wants to play a game, like an MMO, for example, where you pick a class, but everybody happens to just be basically the same version of each other? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect example, too, right? Where the problems you create. Just accept some classes have a lane that they're strong in, and stop trying to buff them in the one that they're weak in, to the point, especially if you're going to do that, take extreme caution with it. Because look how broken Archer was in large scale for so long because of the road they went, trying their best to buff it in AOS. They luckily dialed it back where it didn't get stronger. Now it's actually doing pretty decent in AOS. But holy fuck, the first time they were adjusting that, it showed that you can't just slap more damage on shit and expect it to do better. That shit don't work. But I don't buy into this idea that everybody has to be viable in AOS and everybody has to be viable in Solaire. Have some classes good in smaller fights like AOS, some classes even stronger 1v1, some strong in large scale, some strong in Guild League. Those 4 game modes, those 4 means of playing, basically cover all the areas. So I think as long as your class is decent in 2 of those, I think that's fine. I don't think it needs to be strong in all of them. I think they need to pick a lane for each class. Try to make sure that if the class has a Succession and Awakening, try to make sure maybe one's good for 2 and then the other is good for the other 2. That did seem like it was their initial goal with Successions. There was a lot of successes in that regard, also a lot of failures, where you'd have some classes that were still garbage in, you know, most things with both specs. And then you'd have classes like Zerker, like Suck Zerker, who for the longest time was amazing in all of them. Which was another failure, right? The tagging system is so easy and so cheap, I don't think that's an issue, Drail. I do think that they should just do universal weapons, but the cost for tagging gear is so small. If you can't commit 1 hour of your grind to be able to afford the swap, in what world do you think that person's going to be able to commit the amount of time it requires to get good at that class? If they can't even commit 1 hour to making the silver for the swap. I don't think it's one or the other, HP bar. I think they can try to make good gameplay and try to pay attention to balance at the same time. I don't think they just ignore one or the other. What do I think about the grab changes? I think in general they are good, but they did them backwards. The grab attempt should have been super armor, and the failed grab should have been unprotected, not the other way around. Because with the way it's set up now, you don't punish grabs intentionally, you do it by accident. Because the opening, since the opening is on the attempt, and you have to dodge the attempt, that means by the time you finish dodging the attempt, they're now protected and you can't punish it, right? They're now in the protected part. Where if it were the other way around, it would make much more sense. So this way, you know, if they went for the grab, you dodge the attempt, now they're left open after the attempt and you punish that. I think that would have made far more sense. And yeah, it's harder to punish grabs. Like, my main way of catching... The funny thing is like, I think the warrior matchup is a perfect example of it. Is, in the past, the thing that the warrior would catch me the most with is a grab. And the amount of times they catch me with a grab now is so much less. And the main time I caught them is when they were attempting to grab. And now I catch that so much less as well. I think you can take any class anywhere. I think if you want to link them to each other, then you have to. They both have to start in the same city. I think they changed that, didn't they? Although I do think it has to be a safe zone, but I don't think it has to be the same city. I think that's only if you want them to be linked to each other, right? But if it's set to travel separately, then it's not an issue. But I think it is just an inconvenience at this point, and I think that's what you're getting at. It doesn't feel meaningful. It's not like the silver cost is a meaningful silver sink to the game. The cost is so low that it doesn't really like provide a value of like making people have to really think about their decisions. It is just an annoying thing at this point. So they might as well just make universal weapons instead of having an annoying thing that provides no value. Game would be a lot healthier if they just stopped adding classes after Archer? No. The game would still be just as unbalanced. Them adding more classes isn't a bad thing. The only issue that comes with them adding new classes is they keep trying to one-up the old classes. And then as time goes on, as we get 3 or 4 new classes down the road, all of a sudden the older classes feel obsolete because the new classes have a bunch of new tools that, you know, were invented for them. And now they have to go back and try to modernize old classes. If they stop trying to constantly one-up their old classes and focus more on being creative while keeping it within the same rule set, it would be more interesting. It would be not more interesting, but well, maybe that too. But you know, less of a balancing nightmare. They didn't do that with Wukong? I don't know. Wukong can go into a full iframe cutscene and come out, go into it at like no health and come out at full health. Wukong's also not a finished class. Just wait till it gets its cores and its Magnus. That class is one decent CC away. One decent core away from being a real fucking problem. Fun fact, Deadeye still doesn't have a core. It can easily become more busted than it was last season by just getting one wrong core. They could end up giving its run and gun CC back through a core. It might not get cores, but so far, you know, like, aside from, I think, Shy, every class, and Deadeye still doesn't have it. And I think they, like, with the reason why Deadeye doesn't have a core is that they're like, okay, what do we do with this class? It's way too strong, and we can't make it stronger by giving it a core. So I think they're trying to figure that out. I think that's the primary reason why they did that little nerf to Deadeye recently is because they're trying to figure out how they make room to add a core. Buff Scholar? Scholar's fucking nuts right now. That class needs nerfs, not buffs. Give them an SAKD. Yeah. Hey, you never know, they might get one, right? Cores are for rocket launcher? That's true, right? Cores typically are the awakened abilities. And shit. Yeah, you could just imagine if they do that. When it jumps in the air and shoots a rocket at you, they could add a fucking knockdown to that bitch. Now that shit's in the air trying to CC you. No, let me correct that. You say adding cores to Wukong would mean that they need to remove some of the current protections? That's not true. It means they probably should, but cores don't just add protections. Cores add CCs. Go ask Divios. Divios is going to tell you immediately, being protected is not a Wukong's problem. Getting catches is its problem. The wrong core on the wrong ability in that class is going to be busted. Wukong is really good at keeping up with a fight in AOS. It's really good at dumping damage in these massive AoEs on practically everybody that's within range. It's just not good at CCing. It provides that static pressure of having a grab, which will always keep people, like when the Wukong's in the fight and close, it keeps you always scared to use like longer SAs because the grab's available, even though the grab isn't fantastic. Just having it available adds pressure on its own, even if the Wukong never uses it. But yeah, imagine that class gets an actual proper CC. Woo! Wukong is going to be a fucking problem. Mark my words. But yeah, Wukong still, you never know, right? It could end up getting a really good Magnus too, because it still doesn't have his Magnus ability. One protected AOS slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's Wukong has everything it needs right now except for proper CCs. And that's super easy for them to fix. These guys need new material. They're boring. It does not need damage. Wukong does good damage. Go ask Divios to show you his damage at the end of his games. Wukong does not have a damage problem. AOS, PvE, large scale, it doesn't have a protection or a damage problem. If you think that's the case, you don't know the class. It has a catching problem. Now, it has a traditional problem in large scale that a lot of classes that require to get into melee range have, where you have archers and these range classes blowing you up, and you got to close the gap, and it's hard to close the gap when you have 10 rangers trying to look at you. But that's not a Wukong problem. That's just any melee class trying to participate in large-scale problem. And don't conflate those two things. And Wukong is actually pretty decent at engaging compared to a lot of these other classes. It flies in on a Nimbus from a mile away. It could be a heck of a lot worse. It could be like Suck Striker. Yeah, that's just not true, Sachi. Any Wukong I've talked to that that had put serious time into the class will say the exact opposite. They'll all say, we have a problem with catches. Our grab is kind of buggy, and we just have really shitty follow-ups on our catches. On the minimal catches they have. My big ass greatsword hits like a pool noodle in large scale. Yeah, Lightning Prison is a tickler too in large scale. There's a fun fact. There's actually siege modifiers for each class that are still hidden from us. By the way. When they first added Suck Sage to the game, it actually did really shitty damage in large scale. Like, it was mind-boggling how bad the damage was. And they didn't change anything with the PvP modifiers. They didn't change anything with the Class v Class modifiers. They didn't change anything in the toolkit. Just all of a sudden there was a patch saying, we fixed Suck Sage's damage in large scale. And then Suck Sage became an actual large scale demon. Which is about as much evidence as you need of them being able to specifically tweak a class's damage in a specific environment. Because what else would you possibly be able to tweak on a class that would affect it in only large scale than there being a hidden modifier, a hidden little knob that they can turn that adjusts its damage in Node War and Siege specifically? No, it wasn't the split damage. Because its damage was still awful. Even if you caught somebody by themselves, it did laughably low damage. Yeah. One of the main things that hurt classes in the capped content in the past, and this is what Calb's getting at. I know you're probably like, what do you mean it's not capped content? You can only wear this gear. That's not what he means. The old caps in like Node War and Siege, they had very specific stat limits. So if your class gained damage through getting like AP self buffs and stuff, well, guess what? You didn't get those because you were already at the cap even before those buffs. But lately, they've improved that a lot because they finally made self buffs go above caps. So this way, classes who rely on self buffs to get their damage higher aren't being wrongfully penalized for it. But that still doesn't change the fact you still have some classes that, man, their damage is wild in capped content. But in all uncapped content, yeah, I'd say that like the classes that do crazy damage in uncapped content do crazy damage in Solera and vice versa. There's a little bit of variance, but it feels pretty similar. But yeah, the main reason with cap damage in the past was buffs not going past the cap. Like, Awaken Sage, for example, basically had like 40 AP stripped away from it because of the way those caps were designed. It's crazy. I was on Discord with Divios. This was not the Sunday that just passed, but the Sunday before that. And he was showing me the lack of CCs that Wukong has. And he was replaying one of his AOS matches. And every time he did an ability with a CC, he would announce it. So he'd be like, okay, I can't remember the exact CC, so I'm just going to be saying them randomly. It's not about the necessarily the CC that I mentioned, but more about the intervals. But he'd be like, okay, grab, float, stiff. And then we went to, I think it was a match Pig was playing in AOS. And it was like, grab, knockdown, bound, float, grab, stun, stun. It's like just the amount of the interval difference between CCs being thrown out is like not even close. Does some funny hand symbols and everyone dies from bleeds, yeah. I can't believe they haven't addressed that yet. I wonder if they'll do a best in guild and then we're gonna see like some fucking DP meme ninja cheese for that shit too. I mean, I guess if they end up finishing nerfing DR stackers, then that shouldn't be a problem. Because damage is getting high enough that in a 3v3 environment, I don't think you would be able to survive. Yeah, especially with the evasion changes. I just realized something. Oh shit, I just realized I got group. Holy fuck, it's 5 p.m. already? Where did the day go? I've seen enough. Buff Warrior iframe by 0.1 seconds. I think Warrior is like so... It's so obvious what the problem is. It has very unmodern movement. Warrior definitely does good damage. Maybe not a fantastic trading classes, but typically melee classes usually aren't fantastic at trading. But, like, anytime it moves, if you want to catch a warrior, make it move. You have so many classes that are so good at punishing forward guards, and every time that class has to move, it has to forward guard. It's bugged in Node Wars. Really? Bugged in which way? Because I saw a Node War where he was blowing people up. I mean, he wasn't top fragging, but I don't think a class has to top frag to be considered viable for large scale. He seemed to be doing perfectly reasonably for a class that has no catches. Especially when you're a melee class. Melee classes are always going to be at a disadvantage in large scale, because large scale is always going to be about range and AoE size. And it certainly has AoE size, but it doesn't have range. But it has an insanely good engage, and it's really good at stalling. Yeah, maybe that's weird. I don't know, maybe the AoEs were so big, it just, you know, he was stealing kills because he's just always hitting everything around him.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what's up, Archive? How you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Somebody do a shout out for me. For those of you who don't know Archive, he is the maker of the Awaken Sage guide that basically everybody refers people to now. Put a lot of effort into it. It's an extremely useful tool for the Sage community. One second, you guys.
Shut up, bitch.
No, nobody's going to get the tournament crons until after the tournament's over. I would be really surprised if they distributed anything before it's over. We still have the second half of the matches next weekend, and then the final matches the weekend after that, and then it'll probably be the maintenance after that they distribute the rewards. So I wouldn't expect those crons for like 2.5 weeks. They're my crons and I want them now! I better swap channels. Oh, never mind, I'm on the right channel. Hell yeah. Honestly though, oh, I could be a savior main soon. I could be a savior main. Yeah, I look forward to watching the EU Sage tournament. I actually want to, I want to stream it. I have an EU character I could log on. I'd really like to go and watch the EU Sage matches. Maybe while I wait, I'm gonna message somebody about something right now. There. See if the boys are here. Oh, we got one. This man never misses. I think it's basically just going to be a reskinned dragon. I think that's all the Griffin's going to be. It's going to have all the same functionality. It's going to feel just like the dragon, but it's going to look like a Griffin. I think there's like a 99% probability of that. Which honestly is still kind of cool, right? Exclusivity that's what makes things interesting. When you're running around town and you see all these people, you see 1,000 people sitting on a Doom, but all of a sudden there's one man just hovering on a Griffin. Who's going to catch your attention? The Dooms or the man flying on the Griffin? A Pegasus with better flight? Nah, I think it's just going to be the Dragon. Neither, because I'm never in town unless I'm fishing. Well, fine. Time to hover above your fishing hole. T10 Voltarian on day one gonna go hard. I hope they add a T10 Voltarian. I wish they would at least let us add Voltarian. Like, you know how you have a quest to reskin your T9 Arduino, the Pegasus, to go from just the white one to a Black Star kind of themed one? Well, they should do the same thing with Krogdalo, the dead horse, people call it. And you should be able to replace the Doom with Voltarian by doing a quest. You like show your Voltarian, you show you got the Krogdalo horse, and then it replaces the Doom with Voltarian. Because I'd love to use that horse, but I prefer my Voltarian. Do-do-do-do-do-do. By the way, what's up, Lager? Good showing on your games. You almost took down that filthy EU invader. Somebody needs to stop this man. Bobo's our last hope. Oh, they're not doing that anymore. HP bar. They basically already threw that in the trash. They originally suggested that they would do that, but I think they realized how expensive that would be. Cause just think of that. How many different classes do we have? 26. How many different regions? Like, we're talking an insane amount of money to fly all those people out, fly them home, hotel for probably 2 days, at least a day, right? And then feed them. Like, that is so much money. They probably realized, nah, we can't afford that. That would have been super cool, though. I would have absolutely loved to see them fly out every single one, and or at least every single one that was able to make it, and then have like a true master class where all of the winners fight each other to find out who's the best in the world, and then we watch NA take it all, and EU comes in last place. The IRL 1v1 tourney. Hell yeah. They don't even log on the game. They just put them all in a ring and say, okay. Oh, they turn that shit into, oh god, Squid Games. Yes. And we all watch it. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Your money's on Biceptimus, my money's on Bobo. Biceptimus actually has a pretty difficult hurdle to overcome. He's shoutcasting the EU tournament, so earlier that day he's going to be spending like 6 to 12 hours, however long it takes to get through all those classes, just non-stop shoutcasting, and then he has to wake up at, I don't know what time his finals are going to start, but it's probably going to be later in the day, right? And play his matches on a computer that's not his own, on a setup that's not his own. They probably won't let him install Exit Lag. He's probably at best going to be able to bring over his keyboard and mouse, but he uses a really old PS2 adapter mechanical keyboard. Holy fuck. Discord is loud as fuck. Jesus Christ, I just got ear raped. Holy fuck. It was just the, like, this is fine. It was the fucking music that it played. The normal pings and everything are fine, too. It was just that song. Okay, fuck, what was I saying? That shit scared the fuck out of me. Oh, yeah. So the computers they have won't even have a PS2 input, right? So, and if he gets an adapter for it, not just an adapter, a converter, that'll probably add its own latency. So, like, yeah, and Bobo is no slouch. That man he's crazy with it. So, you know, it's kind of tough for Biceptimus, but, you know, he's chasing that bag. He's already, let's be honest, he's already a winner in all of our hearts. I think everybody who entered and participated are winners in my heart. I think the biggest losers are the people who are like, I'm going to lose anyway, so I'm not even going to bother signing up. Those are the losers. But everybody who signed up, doesn't matter how it is, you won. You're a winner just for signing up. Bobo plays Suck? No, he plays Awaken. Maybe that's what we need to see. Bobo versus Casito. Casito is the suck goat. Every time I see that man play Suck Warrior, he makes me wish I actually stuck with it. Oh, yeah. Let me add you guys. I'm just busy yapping. Yeah, always yapping, yap mode. Make sure you guys do your add-ons and stuff, or crystals. Hell yeah, I am. Yeah. That would be nice too. Daza, accept the invite. Just because it's your birthday doesn't mean you get to ignore us. Oh, I'm trying to grab the crit buff. Goddamn. Old habits die hard. I think you can't ignore the context of the full class, though. If you try to just dumb down abilities into just what they are by themselves, then you can make an argument to buff almost any ability in this game. I think the context of everything else that class has is important. Are you at 24,000 DPI? Yeah. And I think that's fine. I don't think an ability needs to be useful in all situations. Deadeyes are still ridiculously difficult to catch, so it certainly hasn't hindered them a whole lot. Should actually go and watch the Deadeye fight. How many of the Deadeye matches were a result of catching each other or killing each other standing? They're squishy, kill them standing, and that's the point. Is there are so many classes that's not an option. Rock, paper, scissors? Then what's Deadeye? Because it's definitely not rock, paper, or scissors. Is it dynamite? Okay, just let me know when you're ready. The fact, though, like, you have classes with different toolkits that are conducive for different environments, right? Typically, like your range classes like Suck Ranger don't do so hot when it comes to 1v1. Or especially if it has a couple of people on it. Deadeye, the fact that it still does well in 1v1 when it has a very clear design towards like large scale, it's a range class, shows how crazy it is that you need like a class that is an insane 1v1 class to actually put some trouble on it, right? Like, yeah, when I say range, I'm not talking about like archer range. Don't confuse those things. But let's not pretend for a second like Deadeye is a melee class. That shit is constantly moving while gunning you down. Yeah? Uh-oh, I should probably cancel. No, it doesn't. Also, you can pressure a Sage's stamina. You can't pressure a Deadeye stamina, because once they run out of stamina, it starts using an obnoxiously low amount of HP. Okay. I personally don't think any class should be able to ignore its stamina. I think stage will hit you while moving too. Okay, closing out. Guy in our group keeps crashing. Okay. Make sure your fans on your GPU are running. The primary difference is Sage isn't doing damage while running away from you. Sage is only doing damage while running at you. And it'll eventually run out of stam. Where Deadeye won't run out of stam and it's doing damage while running away from you. Yo, what's up, Joe Bell? But I wouldn't have as much of an issue with Deadeye right now if they had to pay more attention to stamina. I think that's actually the core of the problem. You could try to make the argument like you're just trading down a Deadeye, but you're running out of stamina. If they're playing actually decently, you're running out of stamina before you're able to completely run them down. I think if they focused on the stamina a bit, if they made it either have some type of limitation in terms of how much it could replace in terms of abilities, or increase the HP cost when it's using, like when it's out of stamina but it's still using movement abilities. Right now, iframe is an issue in Deadeye, I guess. Only one iframe for grabs. Yeah. Go cry your song to Warrior. Yeah, Warriors, how you feel about that? Yeah. I don't think all of it needs to be SA, but at the very least, like, Frenzy Charge becoming SA is just a no-brainer. It did not need another forward guard on an ability like that. It already had Charging Thrust, which is fantastic, and up most of the time when you need it. You don't need an iframe to dodge grab now? Unless it's a range grab. doing? Oh yeah. I'm so distracted there. I know charging thrust is forward guard. That's why I was saying that they don't need, when they made frenzy charge an actual useful ability, they didn't need to make it a forward guard. They already had charging thrust, which is fantastic at what it does. They should have made frenzy charge super armor so they could use charging thrust to go in and then have frenzy charge to get out. But warriors lack tremendously in disengages. Any ability they use for a disengage, like you can do a backward slide with your shield charge. I think you can still do that. And that's about the best you got. You do like one little head chase, a backward slide with forward charge, maybe a shield tied into a slashing, and then after that you just got to turn your ass, tuck it in, and then run with a forward guard while you expose your back to them. At least if charging, at least if frenzied charge was a super armor, then they can, you know, pick and choose. Do I want to use this in the middle of the fight? Do I want to use it to disengage? Do I want to use it to engage? But now they just have those two primary abilities, aside some other minor, very minor movement abilities, and most of which are all forward guard. Which, you know, when you have multiple people around you, feels pretty miserable when you see all these other classes fully SA iframe movement. But yeah, I think that's the biggest issue with Warrior is it lacks modern movement. I think giving it more modern movement would go a long way at making the class feel a lot better in group fight situations. I don't think that's all it needs, but I think that is the primary problem. Grave digging slow? Yeah, grave digging slow was... I mean, I think in general it's better for Warrior that other classes don't have slows as well. Because, you know, obviously slow was really good for Warrior, but it was really bad for Warrior too, right? Because when you got slowed, it felt fucking miserable. I think the way grave digging slow was originally applied, that's how all the slows should have been applied, where it was last hit. If you knew the matchup, you could either block or iframe or just step out of the grave digging, and the slow came out on the last hit. But as soon as they started making like these abilities that were multi-ticks that would apply the slows first frame all the way through to the last, that's when slows really started becoming obnoxious because there was no outplaying them anymore. It was just, they press the button, they apply it, there's damn near nothing you can do about it. Honestly, hot take, but I think the lingering super armor on Warrior wouldn't even be that busted these days. I mean, it'd be busted in 1v1, but... I don't think it would be... But the only reason why I wouldn't advocate for that is... I think we can all agree we need more. The main reason why grabs feel more mandatory isn't because grabs are getting stronger and stronger. Objectively, grabs are getting weaker and weaker. It's just that grabs feel more mandatory than ever because everybody's getting so fucking ridiculously protected. So, we just need more forward guards across the board. Yeah, I was in the right spot. I got knocked kind of far. Okay, looks like I'm the first down. I'll go back. Okay. No, I don't think it's an or. I don't think you bring back old slows. Because grabs feel even more mandatory then. If people are slowed in their super armors, then it doesn't help the people who don't have grabs. It just helps the people who have grabs. That's going to make people resent grabs even more. Almost clicked the wrong one. I'm fine with that. The man knows his biases and he don't fucking care.
You will regret coming here. It's the grasp of death.
Just wait till we all get faster once we get a new elk stone. After the redesign, though, you're catching them less than you used to, not more. Grabs should have been unprotected on failure. I think the exceptions don't define the rule. In the case of Awakened Sage, that's true, because we were able to immediately cancel out of our grab failure before. But I think in general it's true. Most other classes became more protected on their grab attempts. Sage, one of the exceptions. An exception doesn't define the rule. Oh shit, I went to the wrong one. Trying to get over there. Oh, I fucked us all up. Oh, wait. Oh. Fuck. I'm getting distracted by my chat. I'm gonna ignore those losers. Just kidding, guys. I didn't mean you guys. I meant the other losers. Struggling on everything these days. I tell you what I don't struggle with, though. Putting down a 500-gram container of blueberry yogurt. I fucking annihilate that shit in one sitting. Hour and a half till AOS. Yeah, blueberry yogurt, not just any yogurt. God, I love blueberry yogurt so goddamn much. By the way, stop talking to me. Kuno or Sage today? Yeah. He's gonna spin the wheel, but it's gonna be like a 1% of the wheel is gonna be Kuno and the other 99% Sage. So technically he spun a wheel. Feeling like a Kahlua day. Kahlua's always on something new. And it's not, they're not a meta chaser either. You never know. You never know what it is. Kind of respect it. This buff is not popping. What the hell? Okay, finally. Holy, that took forever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could play DK and actually spin the Wheel of Fortune. Wait a minute. I was blasting. Yep. Good job, gentlemen. Catch you later. Oh, we normally clobber that shit too. That was a rough run, and I'm primarily the first boss. We had a guy DC twice. The third boss, we had like a bunch of us just fucking randomly die, even though we were in the right spot. And then that last one, that was me. I didn't go to my right clone. We're all just becoming complacent, I guess. Getting too comfy. I will be right back, chat. Oh, they just catch up fast. You think you're good, you start noticing signs, and then before you know it, that fucking train, you're like face to face with it, and it's about to hit you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just wake up one morning and you got a pain, and you go to the doctor, and the doctor says, "Yep, that's your life now." My wife made a really nice stir fry. Maybe I'll be able to get in some AOS matches tonight. I've barely been able to play at all. What top 100? 1500? Oh, still under 1500, eh? Maybe we could try to hit red tonight. I don't know if I'll get a lot of games in, but maybe I could get 10. That'd be nice. Wonder how many of the finalists are in the top 100. What am I at right now? Like 1400? Where is it? 1429. I've only managed to play 30 games. Not much. I wonder who has the most games. 250. 240. Look at this man, perfectly balanced. Almost 140 on Rumpy. Yeah, we got a guy at the top. Oh, that's you, Kelb. I was just looking at the numbers. I wasn't looking at who it was. You got the most games. God, you're such a loser. Imagine playing this game that much. By the way, don't look at the stream uptime. You know damn well Zerdan has more? Let's find out. Zerdan spammed like crazy one season. Yo! That's fucking wild. Almost 300 games. I don't know if there's anybody higher than Zerdan. Yeah, perfectly balanced. Thanos would approve. Bum bum, bada bum bum, bada bum bum, bada bum bum. Polygon is quite a bit, but not 300. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any. Maybe a Zerker? No. Maybe Sorks. Sorks are degenerates. There's got to be a Sork that's played a fuckload. Or a Sork that... No. DK? Let's see, DK. Anna, kinda. Biddies, kinda. Nothing like that 300, though. Damn. That's crazy. Zerdan has the lead, and not even by a little, but by a lot. Dice maybe? Nope. What about Sages? Nope. Sages don't play a lot. Guardian? No. Striker. Oh, Pig for sure has a fuckload of games. No. Just about. It's almost at 200. What about Corgi? What about the Korg Meister? Where's Valkyrie? Nope. When does DK start? Like above 1500 or above 1800? I can't remember. Guys, let's see. Oh my god. They're trying to get above 1,000. They should make red Solaire Incarnate for these guys. If they make it to 1,500, give them the Incarnate rewards. They're all ethical too, eh? They're not like spamming games on their shy and then climbing with a different class. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Nothing unethical about that. This is a clever use of game mechanics. Yeah, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? Some might call you a connoisseur of game mechanics. Mm. Oh, that was delicious. See if we can get a practice match. Would you like it? Wait, there's a grind buff going? Why did nobody tell me? What am I doing out here? Chat! Oh my god! Nah, just kidding. I'm gonna do some AOS. I'm gonna do a little bit of practice. A little itty bitty of practice. Shut up. I don't feel like waiting in queue. AOS should open like an hour ago. It should have opened. 5 p.m. Eastern. The fact that it goes till 3 a.m. for the people on the East Coast is ridiculous. AOS should be open at all times, and I'll debate. You know what? As much as I'm like, you know what, it makes sense because the integrity of the game and, making sure that, people aren't just queuing during off hours and fighting the same thing and potentially win trading. At the end of the day, it's like, is it really that competitive that we should be gatekeeping people's fun? Maybe if it was open, maybe it's kind of like a snowballing problem. Maybe if it was open all the time, more people would be willing to play it all the time. Maybe it would attract more people to the game. Maybe some people look at it and say, hey, that looks cool. That game, its combat feels fun. I want to play it in a competitive environment. Oh, but it's only available during these hours? Between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m. Eastern? Nah, I think I'll find another game. So it might be causing more harm than it is good, keeping it available only a limited time. RBF is open all the time. Look where that's going. Yeah, but RBF has always been open all the time and has always been a ghost town unless they've had proper rewards for it. There definitely is no correlation there. You make things fun and you make it rewarding and people will do it. If there isn't AOS rolling and there are good rewards, it's fucking packed. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just once it's only like a weekly, and once people get their games done, now that they stop playing it. We haven't had a new RBF map ever. Stop pretending like we have. They copy and paste areas of the world and pretend like that's a good way to have a team deathmatch. I'm not fine with that. I think it's extremely lazy, and you're always going to just have issues between one side having advantages and the other not. And then you keep trying to add these gimmicks to it that just make it less fun, not more fun. Give us symmetrical maps, team deathmatch, and have it AOS gear. Boom. Valencia map is just nothing but casters and range on roofs raining down holy amount of damage on you. I mean, you could say that, but it's the same thing on Castle Ruins, except instead of them being on the rooftops, they're in the back behind their team, and they're just gunning you down as soon as you engage their front line. No matter what, in group settings like that, range are always going to have the advantage, right? Didn't they say they'll crack down on alts? I think there's a difference. I think there's two different approaches, right? When you're trying to get people to stop playing alt accounts, is you can either punish the people who are playing on alt accounts, which I don't think is a good way to go about it, right? Punishing people who are trying to play your game as much as possible. So I think that's what the crons were, like, for the amount of wins you get. Is instead of punishing you for playing on alts, they're trying to reward you for playing on your main account, right? I think that's what they're aiming for, is try to do as much as they can to reward you for playing on your main account and make you want to play on your main account instead of punishing you for playing on alts. The thing is about Valencia is, as much as you might think that those rooftops are annoying to get on there and punish them, there's also lots of ways to avoid their damage too, right? There's lots of back alleys and stuff. You can sneak up behind them. You can go through doors and stuff. There's lots of rooms you can actually cut through, and they can't shoot down on you. And that means if they want to do anything to you, they have to hop down. So it does work both ways to a certain degree. I actually prefer Valencia over Castle Ruins, but if it let me restart that. I would prefer Valencia over Castle Ruins if it weren't for the stupid debuff zone mechanics that are extremely poorly designed, and they are a gimmick that doesn't serve the purpose that they are designed to they were originally designed to serve, right? What they originally intended, at least what it seemed, this is my interpretation, maybe I'm wrong, but they didn't want people in full DP memes sitting on a point and making the point completely uncappable, right? But instead, what has happened by adding that debuff for anybody who sits on their own point, all that has done is created a situation where these DP memes now sit on the enemy team's points, and now not only are they nearly unkillable, but they can annihilate you because you're debuffed. So it made a shitty problem even worse. Yeah, the home point specifically. You should not be getting debuffed on your home point. That would definitely be a huge step in the right direction. Because you have to pass through your home point to get to the other points, unless you want to take like a really long back roads way, right? For both sides. Like for the one side, you have to kind of come up and around. You still kind of get too close to your point, but then you go up the stairs and you go around, right? Yeah, I could probably better show it from here, right? Right? So, I'm trying to think approximately. Yeah, so the one side spawns here, and they can go around through here, right, and come out over here. But that's a pretty long path. And the side that's over here, they have to come up, and then they go up these stairs and around, right? Instead of trying to cut through the alley, but they still kind of come close to this point that's here. But, like, if you're having to basically triple the distance you need to travel just to get to the other points, you're going to lose anyways. At that point, you might as well just deal with the debuff on your home point. Because your ability to respawn to changing nodes, the speed at which you could do so, if it's 3 times longer because you're being forced to take a back path, yeah, you're going to be at a massive disadvantage. The rarest title in BDO? Probably Elrundi? Yeah, probably Elrundi's title. Nobody's taking the bait, Etsu. Nobody. I think they might think I'm serious. Yeah. The RBF titles? Oh yeah, I forgot about those. What was the one for Castle Ruins back in the day? I don't even remember what it was. Hero? Was it Hero? I know I have that one. Dominator of the Red Battlefield. I am the hero. What's the Elrundi title? Elrundi's nice people to proper title define. I think there's a title that you can get for making the Zarka summon scroll, right? Isn't that what like Biseptimus is kind of working towards? It takes like 5 like giga rare pieces that, you know, there's like nobody in the game who has 2. That might be the rarest title. The Dragon RBF? Oh, the Garmoth RBF? Does it have a title? Huh. Okay, chat. I might just call it a day. I don't really feel like spending hours sitting here in queue. I might actually just go have a little rest. Maybe I'll queue a little Solaire off stream if I get a little bit of time. But this is kind of boring, just sitting around. Queue with a complete random, it fixes it, trust. It's honestly kind of boring, though, queuing with the pre-made. You seldom get good matches. You most of the time just run over your opponents. Need a shitter for fast queues? Yo, anybody need a third? Okay, I'm kidding. Not really. What's up, chat? What should I do? I think I'm just gonna call it a day. I think that's what I should do. Let's see if we can find someone to host. Maybe I send you guys over to the dragon. Or Vert. I'll send you guys over to Divios. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Back to our normal stream. Not a late one like today. Much love to you all for hanging out, shooting the shit with me today. It's always a blast. You guys make the day go by real fast. Oh, never mind. A Q popped. Yo. Oh, it disappeared. It disappeared. Oh, I was about to cancel ending the stream, but I'm not waiting Q again. Fuck this. Or maybe I need to trick it. I need to trick it. I'm going to try again. Okay, chat. Yeah, goodbye. I hope you all have a wonderful day. See you later. I certainly would hate if your Q popped right now. It's not working, chat. Okay, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good luck with your enhances. Good luck with your AOS matches tonight. Good luck with your grinds. Good luck in everything you guys do. Go say hi to the dragon.